102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
Welcome to the 2025 season of Carson-Newman football, second season of new head coach Ashley Ingram. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, also brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Nissan, Fleet Tire, and Braden's Lifestyles. Get ready for some live college football action as Adam Cavalier and the rest of his crew bring you all the play-by-play action. Keep it right here on the flagship station, committed to helping you grow in the faith. AM 620 WRJZ Knoxville, FM 102.5 here in Knoxville. Catch the game streaming live at WRJZ.com. Go Eagles!
The following is a presentation of the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. We're getting you set for kickoff with the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show. Over the next hour, we'll take you around the happenings on Mossy Creek, go in-depth on games in the South Atlantic Conference, and head back in time with a flashback.
Meeks houses it. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Thank you, Karnak. David Needs. Eagles dial up the post. 27-0.
Carson-Newman football is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with Gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now, here's your host, Brianna DeCrow.
It's the first SAC football game for the Carson-Newman Eagles in 2025, and what a way to kick it off. A matchup from last season that holds so much animosity, so much tension. You couldn't ask for a better conference opener. Carson-Newman and Mars Hill for the SAC opener, and we have all your coverage here on the Eagles Sports Network. You're listening to the Appalachian Electric Cooperative Tailgate Show as we come at you from the Tar Heel State. I'm Rihanna DeCrow, riding solo today, but don't worry. I'll take you inside the matchup between the visiting Carson-Newman Eagles and the Mars Hill Lions. It's been a jump start to the season for the newly ranked number 23 Carson-Newman, who have put up 40-plus on both opponents they've played this season. It was generally a week of rest last week for the Eagles starters after the non-countable game against South Carolina Central Christian College, so Carson-Newman should be pretty fresh and ready to go. As for Mars Hill, the Lions kicked off their season last week against a regional foe in Winston-Salem at home. A tight game, but the Lions move on to 0-1 after a 26-28 loss. This will be the first look the Eagles get at Mars Hill's newest head coach after Tim Clifton departed early this season. Should be an interesting one. We'll take you through it all. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Joy 620.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
A check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick, buried. Eagles win.
This is the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagles Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagles Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here from Mars Hill, North Carolina, Randa DeCrow checking in with you for the Shop C and Eagles SAC scoreboard. Well, hey, last week it was a pretty predictable one. Emory and Henry, after their best season in some years last season, took care of Catawba 35-7. Anderson, man, they just pummeled Erskine. Same score, 35-7, only scored one time. Newberry and UVA Wise for their first SAC game of the season. Pretty strong appearance from Newberry. They take down the Cavaliers 31-24. That LR and Tusculum game was one that we were really keeping an eye on, and LR absolutely dominated. They win 28-7. Tusculum only scored in the first quarter off an interception return, 34 yards. Xavier Gunn took it all the way down to the house to make it 14-7, but that was the only action they would see throughout the game, and like I said, LR ends up winning that one 28-7. A really strong performance out of them. And then we already talked about it a little bit, but Mars Hill, an out-of-conference matchup with Winston-Salem, a regional one nonetheless, though, and they lose that game 28-25. As for this week around the SAC, we have obviously your Carson-Newman Eagles taking on Mars Hill. This is the first game of the Saturday here, the Saturday slate. Tusculum will battle with Anderson. That's sure to be a good one here at 2 p.m., and Anderson will be welcoming Tusculum to South Carolina. UVA Wise and Catawba face off at 6 p.m. That'll start the evening slate of games. Emory and Henry and LR. That's going to be probably the one you're going to want to keep the closest eye on out of all of them. Wingate has an out-of-conference matchup with Bluefield State, who Tusculum took care of pretty handily in week 1. So I'm imagining that Wingate will go out and come out on top of that one. And Newberry and Point University at 7 p.m. Newberry will welcome Point to their home stadium. That's a look around the SAC scoreboard, and we want to remind you that Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Whether you're a student looking for a late-night snack or out to eat with your coworkers, Domino's has a deal for you. Get a large one-topping pizza for $5.99 with your Carson-Newman ID, or get 25% off your entire order when you bring in your business card at lunch. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. That's going to be all for now from the SAC scoreboard. When we come back, we got a couple interviews. It's golf season, in case you didn't know, and they kick off on Monday and Tuesday. You won't want to miss it. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
The number one source for Carson-Newman athletics gear is shopcneagles.com, where you can find gear from Adidas, Columbia, Nike, and Under Armour. Shirts, jerseys, sweatshirts, shorts, pants, hats, and scarves. ShopCNEagles.com is your source for everything CN. You can even show your school spirit on your smartphone or tablet. All of your game day essentials can be found in one place. ShopCNEagles.com.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
This Week at the Creek is next. We're back to the stadium in a moment on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Ennis with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change, and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Let's take a closer look around our Carson-Newman athletic family. It's time for This Week at the Creek.
Here on the Eagles Sports Network with head coach for the men's golf team, Randy Wiley, ahead of the Mizuno Intercollegiate in Gainesville, Georgia. A really exciting tournament, lots of tough competition. What are you most looking forward to?
Just kind of getting going. You know, we've been practicing and working hard, and you just want to go play against somebody else. You know, you get tired of kind of beating up on each other, and to go play other schools and other teams is going to be just so much fun. Everybody's so excited to get the season started. The golf course is really good. We played there before. So we're just ready to go. You know, we want to get that competition, that blood flowing, and try to beat some people.
Yeah, tell me about the track. What are going to be the challenges? What are going to be the major hardships this weekend?
Well, we have a couple guys that aren't used to Bermuda greens, so that'll be a challenge for them. We've been working on that. We go to a course across town that's super nice and lets us come over and practice on Bermuda some. So a couple of the guys going have never been on it, so that'll be interesting. And so that's a different skill. But the course itself is just really straightforward, kind of an old school course that we won't have any trouble with the strategy or anything like that of the course. So it's just a matter of kind of staying one shot at a time and sticking to the game plan and being level-headed and those kinds of things that, you know, I haven't seen this group of guys do. So it's going to be interesting to actually see them with in the heat of competition, how they react to things.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Tons of new faces to this men's golf team. How do you prepare them for a weekend this big?
Well, you know, the qualifying within the team was very competitive, and I think that that's going to be what has prepared them for that. It's just that, you know, to get in the starting lineup, it's a really deep team. It's really difficult to do, and we play a 4-round, 72-hole qualifying for the spots, and, you know, I think that should have them pretty prepared.
I mean, 6 of the top 10 teams in the country, 9 of the top 20. I mean, it's really tough competition. How do you kind of mentally prepare knowing that there's going to be some really solid golfers out there?
I didn't know that, so thanks for that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But no, I knew it's obviously going to be a great field. So the main thing is just in golf in particular is just playing your game against the golf course. You're not really playing them directly like in other sports. You're playing the golf course, and if you just go play your game plan and do the best you can and be level-headed and calm, you know, you can compete. If you get distracted by who you're playing against, it does nothing but hurt you. So it's just a kind of a singular focus of one shot at a time, do the best you can on the course that day.
Are you guys viewing this as an opportunity to maybe, make a name for themselves in this really talented NCAA Division II level?
Absolutely. I mean, I think everybody's so excited, to go play and just see where we stack up. They see we have a lot of talent. They said, playing against each other, they know we have a lot of depth. But then when you go play against other, super highly ranked teams, you find out where you kind of really are.
Have you checked the weather?
Last I saw was beautiful.
Okay,
Yep.
great. Well, Coach, best of luck this weekend. Thanks so much for jumping on with us.
Thank you.
Brandon DeCrow, Randy Wiley, here on the Eagles Sports Network.
And now let's jump over to the women's side as we continue here on the AEC Tailgate Show. And we welcome in Alyssa Montgomery, head coach for the women's golf team. Coach, a really exciting Monday and Tuesday coming up for you ahead of the D2 Southeast Regional Preview. You've mentioned that this will be a really great chance to get your golfers a peek at what they'll be facing come championship season. But what are you most looking forward to about this first event?
I'm just looking forward to finally get everyone on the course. We got a few new freshmen who are going to be joining us out there, so it'll be exciting kind of see how they do under pressure and in like a college situation. But I know they're just excited to be out there on the course competing again, and I'm excited to see it for them.
What does the preparation look like for this week ahead of, a pretty important course for you guys?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is we've been doing a lot of short game, a lot of mental work too. The girls are kind of seeing a little bit of qualifying that they've got some things to work on. So they're like, all right, I need to step up my part in this game, and they're seeing that. So that's really good and important for us to excel at this next tournament.
Based on your initial scouting from this golf course, what's going to be the biggest challenge this weekend?
I think the biggest thing is placing the ball off the tee. There's some little funky holes out there, some dog legs, some up and down hills. So as long as they can find a spot, put the ball in play, they'll be doing pretty good.
Couple really challenging teams in the field, 3 of the top 10, 7 in the top 20. I mean, how do you prepare your athletes for a field like this, especially a lot of new girls on the team?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just understanding that this is a strong field, so it's going to be, a great place to go out there and kind of see how we rank up against everyone. But, biggest thing, go out there, have fun, shoot some good scores, and just kind of see what happens from there.
What do you think is going to be the biggest surprise for Eagles fans watching golf this weekend?
I think the biggest surprise is probably just going to be seeing how our kind of new freshmen and stuff do. We got a couple of them in the lineup. We got an individual spot out there too. So just, seeing, how many birdies can we go out and make? How can we just excel on the golf course this week?
Well, hopefully a lot of birdies.
Yes, hopefully a lot of birdies. Yep.
Coach, best of luck. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Brandon DeCrow, Alyssa Montgomery, here on the Eagles Sports Network.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
All
right, back on the AEC Tailgate Show as Carson-Newman heads to Mears Stadium to take on the Mars Hill Lions. I'm Adam Cavalier. Pleased to welcome into the broadcast booth the Vice President for Athletics at Carson-Newman. That is Matthew Pope.
Yes, thank you. I do my own stunts.
Yeah, well, Matt, I always appreciate you taking some time out of the travel day, your pregame festivities, and what has become our grand tradition. You join us for road game number 1.
Yes, sir.
On the radio.
Yes, sir.
Exciting times, as always, to begin a new year.
It's a blast.
I don't think you and I passed in the hallway at one point. August hit very quickly this year. And Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Carson-Newman is off and running. Just how much joy does it give you in year 8?
Yeah, wow.
Which is wild to say.
It is wild.
That this is all up and running again.
It gives me immense joy. I'm tickled to get here and watch our football team form across in pregame. Our volleyball team's off to a fantastic start. They just came roaring out of the gates. 7-0 is amazing.
Is it 8?
To hang an L on
is it 8-0 yet? It
is
it
now
8-0?
So they had their pickles this morning and beat Mount Olive. So that was good. Yeah.
Where's the drum kit?
But, yeah, soccer's doing well. They're playing some really tough teams right now, but I think they're doing well. Hope springs eternal. It's exciting. Had a lot of fun this summer. We're able to get some projects done with our hitting facility for softball, resurfacing our tennis courts. It's just there's so much going on in athletics.
Anytime we do these things, typically we do chat facilities. And I had the thought, it's been a quieter year, and I suppose it is when you compare it to you resurfaced football 2 years ago. You redid the KSAC weight room 2 years ago. Did we really do anything? And then I got to thinking, we resurfaced the tennis courts this past year. You alluded to it, the softball hitting facilities. You got a new mobile concession stand.
Yes, very exciting.
A lot of not as grandiose, but a lot of little and important things kind of to take care of on the punch card. Is that a fair assessment?
That's fair. Concessions is exciting because today's its debut with men's and women's soccer at home. And, yeah, there are smaller projects. We're getting ready to fix that. Working with an architectural firm right now about the baseball complex. Getting ready to really focus on that this year, as well as moving forward, hopefully, with the track project. And we're trying to get space, trying to make plans and get people excited about that. So,
as always, it feels like it's growing. Football has, for years, done the baptisms in the creek here of late. Previously, out on Cherokee Lake or Douglas Lake, depending on the year. If you go back deep into the annals of Ken Sparks' tenure, but women's soccer had 5 players baptized in the creek. Volleyball had a few. It's expanded a little bit. What does that mean to you as the department head that so many teams are investing in the heart and soul of their athletes?
Well, it's eternal. It's very much a part of our Christian mission to lead these young men and women to Christ if we can. If nothing else, to plant the seeds so the Lord works in their lives in miraculous ways. And obviously, baptism isn't what saves. It's a outward expression that you've made that choice. So it's very exciting. We've had so many, and I believe there's so many more to come. So that's always fun, and it's an emotional time for those young men and women. But at the same time, we want to steer them in the right way. I believe it's core to our institutional mission that we want to win ball games. I'd love for them to walk across the stage at the end of their tenure at Carson-Newman with a degree in one hand and a ring on the other, but also with a growing relationship with Jesus Christ. So it's core. It's core to who we are.
It is. We touched on your number of years here. of 8. This is number 14 for me, which also brings a degree of vomit into my mouth. That it has that much time has passed.
We've been blessed to have you here.
It doesn't feel real, and I'm very fortunate to be here. But it does seem like, and I've been here for but a small blip. But this place has a transformational ability. That if you let your heart be open, a lot of good things can happen. You have helped carry that mantle. Did that come naturally 8 years ago? Or did you get transformed by this place as well?
I think it has been a transformational experience for me in the last 8 years. Coming from a more domestic, I guess, Division I mentality where you have to be very careful what you say and how you say it, to coming to an institution where I could literally have Joan Cronin bring her goddaughter in and pray about her being a prospective student athlete, and Bennett McCombs being one of the best athletes we've had in volleyball for some time. Having the leadership like Dr. Fowler and Dr. Aiken, Kevin Triplett, Robert Key, Danette Seal, Gloria Walker, Jeremy Buckner, all of us striving at our core to do just that, not just do our jobs and do them well, but do it so that it glorifies God in what we say and what we do.
We're just about 34 minutes away from kickoff between Carson-Newman and Mars Hill. Adam Cavalier alongside the VP for Athletics for Carson-Newman, Matt Pope. Matt, you want to do a little football analysis? David Needs hasn't walked into the booth
Yeah, let's try that. I don't have my orange pants on, but I think I could. I'll fake it.
His influence on pantaloon colors is
that and French cuffs. It's always special.
It hasn't escaped his person yet. You want to provide a little analysis
for today?
Yeah, for today.
Well, from what I understand, we need to keep that little quarterback in the pocket. I saw some drills I've not seen us run in the last week, and I think we're going to be. I think we've been prepared in a very good way. I know our coaching staff impart quite a bit of discipline and in positional ability, and obviously there's a process. Everybody got tired of hearing Nick Saban say that, but it is a process, and Coach Ingram does that. I watch the way he leads and the way our coaches lead, and our special teams have looked special the last two games. I have no doubt they're going to look special today. I saw a young man just punt the ball from the 45 on the other side, the 40 on the other side all the way into the end zone. So hopefully he doesn't see the field today, but if he does, he can send it downfield quite well.
You mentioned little quarterback. I'm going to slightly correct you. J.R. Martin is 6'2", 207. But I do agree with the rest of your assessment.
Well, we need to knock him down, and if he gets up, we need to hit him again. So,
one final point before we go. Academics at Carson-Newman.
Yes.
319 Eagle Scholars. 100 plus D2 ADA Academic Achievement Award winners, more than 200 SAC on the Commissioner's Honor Roll.
Yeah, 236.
8 not COSIDA, used to be COSIDA, now CSC. Academic All-Americans.
Isn't that amazing?
I know you set the tone, but how gratifying is it to see that degree of academic fortitude, not just one sport, really across the board from everything?
Well, I mean, athletes really show out. They're competitive in just about everything they do, and obviously when it comes time to seeing who's best from an academic standpoint, they want to compete. Women's swimming won the Director's Cup. We had one CSC academic, Emma Bolin, on that team, academic All-American, and so real proud of these young ladies and young men. I mean, 319 student athletes out of almost 600. I mean, we're over 60% of our student athletes who have a 3.25 or higher. That is beyond impressive. And then over 150 of them are over 3.5. So they work hard in the academic realm just as hard as they do athletically.
Matt, pleasure as always. Go get the stadium chairs out.
Thank you, Adam.
Yourself a sack opener today.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to a great day.
That is Carson-Newman's VP for Athletics, Matt Pope. That wraps us up here on the AEC Tailgate Show. AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek. We are AEC, powering what matters most. We're back with the AEC Countdown to Kickoff when we come back after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser-focused on your success.
Touchdown, Carson-Newman! More great Carson-Newman memories are headed your way in 60 seconds on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
This is the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative on the Eagles Sports Network. Over the next half hour, we've got you locked with a scouting report on today's opposition, a live forecast for today's weather, and a conversation with head coach Ashley Ingram.
Jaden Sullins, nothing but clear South Carolina sky in front of him.
Today's show is brought to you by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, InterDigital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Light, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodland Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, alongside David Needs, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Greetings, salutations, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you high atop a sun-soaked Mears Stadium, where for the 50th time, Carson-Newman opens up South Atlantic Conference play. Year 50 for the league, and it features the 23rd ranked Carson-Newman Eagles taking on the Mars Hill Lions. Carson-Newman trying to win back-to-back games in this venue and hoping that today's is a win that is just a touch less dramatic than last year's bonkers 28-27 win that saw Carson-Newman score 14 points in the final 96 seconds, recover an onside kick, and score the game-winning touchdown in PAT with all zeros on the clock. The Eagles will have to contend with one of the more dynamic quarterbacks in the South Atlantic Conference. That is All-Mountain Division star J.R. Martin. He passed for 218 yards and 2 touchdowns last season when these teams got together. How it all shakes out, we'll find out in just a little over 26 minutes. But on the other side of this break on the AEC countdown to kickoff, we check in with Matt Scalzo, who has today's scouting reports on lock. That's after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years, I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
The tension continues to rise as the clock ticks closer to the SAC opener between number 23 Carson-Newman and the Mars Hill Lions on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff on the Eagles Sports Network. Captain Zach Williams and the Eagles offense look to flip the script from last year and throw the first punch this afternoon.
Yeah, I think we've done a good job all fall camp of just instilling us an offense, kind of swinging first, not taking the back burner to things. We're going to attack them the same way we plan to attack all conference teams, which is just stick to what we know. We're not going to do anything cute, and we're going to play with full effort, attacking their D-line. They have some very talented guys, but we believe in our offensive line and the way they've prepared. And so we plan to, run heavy and stick to what we have been doing these last 2 weeks and prepare for a good outcome.
Mars Hill jumped out to a 17-0 lead and limited Carson-Newman to 6 total yards in the first quarter. Williams expects more the same from this tenacious and gritty Lions defense that lost a lot from a year ago.
Pretty much the same thing with new personnel. They're going to attack us the same way they did last year, was try to keep everything inside and contain. They've got guys that play with great effort. They fly around to the ball, which is their strength. And so we've got to match their effort with our effort. And I think we've got a really good game plan based off how they played us last year. We've improved a ton since that game, and we've been battle-tested more than anybody, I think, in Division II of the entire country with all the games last year and all the injuries we had to overcome. So with a healthy roster that we have, I feel good about our game plan going into Saturday.
That's wide receiver and captain Zach Williams on the Mars Hill defense. So many parallels from last year's 28-27 win for Carson-Newman. When we return to Mars Hill, Rayanna DeCrow and David Needs will give you the rundown on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's seeandeagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell.
You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TBA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tbacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
We keep things rolling on the countdown to kickoff, powered by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. Make the right call for your energy efficiency and score big savings today. Contact AEC, your trusted energy partner. The Eagles last played 9 days ago in a 59-0 thumping of South Carolina Central Christian. Defensive end Mekhi Brown and the rest of the defense is feeling well rested and 100% as they head into the conference opener.
Entering sack play, coming in with fresh legs. Didn't take a lot of reps last Thursday. So coming in, I felt really fresh this week. I can go at full speed. Don't got really 2 weeks under my belt, so that'll be a plus.
The dynamic backfield of J.R. Martin and John Gillette await Carson-Newman this week. Martin has 47 total touchdowns across his 3 years as the starting QB at Mars Hill, 18 coming with his legs. Discipline will be the key for Brown and the defensive line in containing the dual-threat quarterback in Martin.
Very shifty quarterback. He's good. Got great pocket presence, like to move around in the pocket. So containing him, we just have to have good rush lanes, and we got to counter at his level. Can't let him have an open gap to run.
The same can be said for Gillette. Despite the 28-25 loss in Week 1 to Winston-Salem State, the junior tailback torched the Rams for 122 yards on the ground and a touchdown.
They have a very, very good back set. I think the running back, he's very shifty, very little. He's shifty guy, fast. So what sticks out the most is his ability to make something out of nothing.
Next up, wide receiver Zach Williams breaks down the keys for the Carson-Newman Eagles to avoid a slow start offensively from last year's matchup on the Eagles Sports Network.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Saborijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Saborijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Saborijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage. You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
About 15 minutes to go here on the AEC Countdown to Kickoff. Rihanna DeCrow alongside David Needs as we break down this matchup just a little bit. It was a close one last year, obviously. I have to wonder, is there going to be some of that remaining tension between these two teams from last year?
Yeah, you would think that looking at Mars Hill, I mean, they felt like they had the game in hand, and then to get to a place where you lose a heartbreaker like that, there's got to be the sting of that coming back. The tension of that is certainly, but in my experience with Mars Hill, this makes their season to beat Carson-Newman, and so they're always going to be up for Carson-Newman regardless of what happened last year.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you play a conference opponent, it's like playing your brother, right?
Sure.
Yeah, it's just like that rivalry. How close do you think this game is going to end up being? I'm not asking you to make a score prediction, but if you have sort of this game will be decided by how many points?
I've read some articles. Ryan Gladwin, who does the article for the SAC, said it could be a 3-point game. That's hard to say because you think with a flexbone offense that you're going to control the clock, and with an explosive offense on Mars Hill's side that can run it and throw it, what's that going to be? But I've never known many of these games to be blowouts anyways because both teams usually play their very best against each other.
Well, I like that little wraparound. That was a very politically correct
Right.
answer. David, thank you so much for jumping on. Now we're going to take a listen to what Coach Ingram thinks about this game when we come back. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
An interview with head coach Ashley Ingram is headed your way in 60 seconds after these messages from your local stations on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Time to check in with the Eagles head man. Here's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram, alongside the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back on the AEC countdown to kickoff as Carson-Newman gets set for its first road game of the season at Mears Stadium against the Mountain Lions of Mars Hill. I'm Adam Cavalier alongside head football coach Ashley Ingram. Ashley, you revisit arguably the site of one of the craziest games in Carson-Newman football history. It took 14 points in the last 96 seconds to win here a year ago. How do you make it so that it doesn't require that level of dramatics to win this year?
If that's what it takes, we'll do it again. we just want to win. We have to play better than we did last year, so we're not in that position. Obviously, have a huge challenge with J.R. Martin and John Gillette offensively for Mars Hill, and they're super athletic on defense. So we have a big challenge in front of us today.
Bring up J.R. Martin as Rye and Wrigley is any quarterback out there. What does it take, and easier said than done, to contain him?
I think you got to make him make the throws. Don't let him beat you with his feet. He wants to improvise, and he obviously is very good at it. Is sit back and see if we can keep him in the pocket and make him make the throws.
Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. At the same time, you brought him up, the star running back John Gillette. What sticks out to you about his skill set and what he brings to the table in the backfield?
Yeah, I've known John for a long time. He played for us at the Naval Academy Prep School a few years back, but he's athletic, he's quick, he's shifty, he can make you miss, he can catch the ball out of the backfield. There's a lot John can do. He's a very good football player.
Started slow here last year, fell behind 17-0, rallied, tied the game, fell behind again before the late game dramatics. How do you start quicker this year against the Lions?
We have to avoid the negative plays. I think last year we had 30 plays in the game that were negative or up to just 2 yards gain. We just got to do a better job moving the ball forward.
Through 2 weeks of the season, break down the progress of an offensive line that is replacing some starters, 3 new starters out there.
Right. We're playing well. We're making progress. We've kind of got a rotation at tackle, Blake Chenault being the first guy off the bench, Dayton Jernigan's working in at guard. So got a good group of 6 or 7 guys that are playing and continuing to build depth behind them.
You have played so many through 2 weeks. There's a lot of positive to that in terms of experience. But as you get into conference play last year, Jaden Sullivan's riding a heater at times comes to mind. Where's your head at in terms of that? Are you willing to, hey, let's let 106 guys ride again? Or do you look for somebody to get a hot hand here as you enter sack play?
Right. We're just going to do whatever we have to do to win. We'll play guys that we feel like give us the best opportunity to win. And in some positions, there's more depth, and you can play more people. And in some positions, you got to go with what you have. So we'll just do what we got to do to win.
Ashley, pleasure as always. Good luck today against the Lions.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. Keys to the game, weather report, all headed your way when the AEC countdown to kickoff wraps up after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Looking to make your home more comfortable and affordable? Maybe with a new electric heat pump or new attic insulation? And don't forget new doors and windows. AEC is here to help. We have a quality contractor network, easy financing, and incentives for home upgrades. Plus, AEC carefully inspects every job to ensure the highest quality satisfaction. Visit our website at aeccoop.org for applications, contractor lists, and more details. AEC, power what matters most.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
What a grip and a rip by Des Farrell. You're locked into Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
This is Carson-Newman football.
Turner to the 40, the 30. Turner to the 20. Nobody's going to catch Vernon Turner. 80 yards, a touchdown on the first play of the game. Vernon Turner has Carson-Newman up 6-0.
131 All-Americans.
Williams, house call, touchdown, Carson-Newman.
21 sack titles.
He throws down into the end zone wide open. Touchdown, Carson-Newman, Alvin Sanders.
5 national championships.
That's it from Wilberforce, Ohio, and Carson-Newman will play for the national championship.
1 legendary history.
So we can find an excuse or we can find a way, and we found a way.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game is brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative, Domino's, Fresh Ideas, by the Eagle Club, First Bank, by Magaha Electric, Inner Digital, by Food City, by the Eagle Shop, Tri-Life, by Premier Building Maintenance, by Modern Woodman Financial Planning, by the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, and by Lisa's Country Kitchen. Now, here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
We welcome you back atop Mears Stadium, where Carson-Newman and Mars Hill are set to square off. It is the 50th season of South Atlantic Conference football, and the Eagles lead the all-time ledger with the Lions, 48 wins against 13 losses. Carson-Newman in white jersey tops and blue pants off to the right, huddled up, about to make its way onto the field, while Mars Hill in all yellow highlighter jerseys with blue numerals is set outside of the two lines formed by Mars Hill's band and is set to make its entrance. Carson-Newman comes streaming onto the far sideline, led by Gavin Gosnell carrying the American flag. Mars Hill going through its final motions and awaiting the Mars Hill marching band to welcome the Lions onto the playing surface here at Mears Stadium. Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs. Dave Clabo's got us rocking and rolling back in the studios in Knoxville, and Rayanna DeCrow is our spotter and host today. David Needs, it's a perfect day for football. A little warm, a little warmer than it was last week. But glorious day for football. Your keys to this contest before we get to the coin flip.
Well, the Eagles got to make sure on offense that you take care of the football. It's going to be real hard for Mars Hill to move it if your offense is controlling it. And so the Eagles got to just play sound football, no turnovers, and you chew up the clock. And then on defense, don't let the quarterback get happy. Create pressure and get after him, and make sure that Martin doesn't have a time to throw or look for the hot receiver out of the backfield.
I think there's a degree of containment
yes.
as well that goes into that. Todd Boyd is at center field conducting the coin toss. J.R. Martin and Stephen Reed, the captains for the Lions. And Mars Hill wins the toss and defers. So Carson-Newman will start this football game with the ball. So the Lions will kick. Eagles will receive. And I think David needs to. Carson-Newman will look for a little bit of a hotter start than what we saw here last year. Eagles fell behind 17-0, and the Lions outgained the Eagles 152 yards to 6 in the opening quarter.
Yeah, Adam, you know, it's a little bit different. You know, you don't have Tim Clifton on the sideline for them, so but Kevin Barnett has been here forever as the head coach and has been running a similar style defense. And so the idea is, can you attack that defense and put them in a bad way? Certainly going to try and put a lot of pressure, trying to outman you at the point of attack is what Mars Hill's strategy is on defense. So can the Eagles get rolling early? Last year it was late, but then the Eagles got rolling.
Mars Hill in the yellow highlighters, yellow tops, yellow trousers, blue numerals trimmed in white for the Lions, blue helmets with the MHU logo with a growling lion in front of it on either side. Eagles out in the white tops, blue pants, and those iconic orange helmets with the eagle head on either side. Blue, white, blue, the stripe down the middle for Carson-Newman. Lions will send out Lon Tichy to kick off. No, strike that. Chad Giarusso will handle the kickoff duties for Mars Hill today. Griffin and Cam Ferguson back deep to receive this kick for Carson-Newman. Griffin stands over the right hashes at the goal line. Griffin's on the left side hashes at his own 5.
Adam, Mars Hill's strategy has traditionally been squeeze the hash, put the ball down there, don't give you a lot of the field to run from. That's what they're doing here. They're teed off on the left hash, and most of their guys are right by there.
Giarusso has it set up. Right-footed kicker strides forward. Year 50 of sack football underway for Carson-Newman as Giarusso sends it to the far sideline. It bounces inbounds, and Griffin will pick it up. Heads to the 10, sprints forward to the 15, ducks his head down, and gets walloped near the right sideline by Alex Sanford after a 14-yard return. Not great starting field position. Giarusso with his pitching wedge checked that one up and kept it in bounds.
Yeah, and probably if he just lets it go, it's probably going out of bounds, and the Eagles would have much better field position. And that's just something that I know you get excited that you want to return the kick, but it's way better starting much further downfield than it is starting at your own 15-yard line.
Carson-Newman starts out 1st and 10 at its own 15. Ball on the right hashes. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap and gives on the dive to Jaden Sullins. Moseys his way straight ahead before he's wrapped up by Isaac Weaver. Flag flies after the play. Helmets off. Sullins picks up 3 yards to the 18, pending the outcome of these flags, which flew after the fact. See what Todd Boyd's call is.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, offense, 58, second down. That's number 6, first unsportsmanlike penalty of the game.
So Jaden Williams the culprit, and that erases Sullins' 3-yard gain and backs Carson-Newman up inside its own 10-yard line. 1st and 10 for the 23rd ranked Eagles from the 9.
Got to keep your cool, Adam. It doesn't matter what happens even after the play. There's never been anything positive that happens after the play, so you just got to be under control. And that's not what happened on that last one.
Second down, 16 to go for the Eagles. Ball middle of the field. Meeks and Carroll split out to the left. That is the short side of the field by a negligible amount. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, gives on the dive to Sullins. Not much there for him. He runs into the teeth of that Mars Hill line led by Jackson Akins and a host of others. He gets a yard up to the 10. Third down, 15 to go. Eagles trying to avoid 3 and out on the opening drive.
Mars Hill does a really good job up front, and they're hard to move, and they playing their gaps. They're difficult, and so the Eagles, unless they get a double team on a couple of those guys, because they usually are pretty wide bodies, it's difficult to move. And then the linebackers are very active also, so got to be at a position here early where you're getting movement up front.
Third down, 15 to go for the Eagles. Ball toward the left hashes at their own 10. Gleaton takes and hand it off to Jaden Sullins, and nothing doing for him. He was chased down by Sakari Morrison in the backfield. A loss of half a yard back to the 9, and the Eagles offense goes 3 and out on the opening possession. No score, 13:20 to go in the first quarter.
Not the way you want to start if you're Carson-Newman, Adam. You're trying to establish the dive game, obviously, but you got to get movement up front. You got to be active and get those guys out of the point of attack.
So Grayson Campbell back to punt, gets a side-winding kick that bounces at the Carson-Newman 42, takes a nice eagle roll across midfield, and this will be downed by Nolan Bissell in Mars Hill territory at the 48-yard line. 12:52 to play in the first quarter. No score between the Eagles and Lions. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op. Service you can trust, value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, where AEC, powering what matters most. First and 10 for the Lions, and J.R. Martin from the right hashes at their own 48. John Gillette is the single setback. 3 receivers set, 2 to the wide side left, 1 to the short side right. It's a screen, complete out to the left to Edward Lewis Jr., and he snakes his way over the left side numbers across midfield down to the Carson-Newman 48 before he's brought down by Isaiah King. Give him 4 yards from one 48 to the other, 2nd and 6.
Yeah, the Eagles are going to sit there, and this is why you transition the defense that you have so you can keep outside contain and pressure. And this is where this odd man front with extra hybrid linebackers really does help you.
Bunch set for the Lions with 2 tight ends. The handoff goes to Gillette right side. Gillette finds a lane to cut through. He's grabbed by Mekhi Brown as soon as he does, but he gets downfield across the 45 down to the 42 for first down yardage and a 6-yard gain to move the sticks. 1st and 10 for Mars Hill.
Eagles got to make sure that was a great job of, because it initially looked like probably could have bounced it outside and would have had even more yards, but great job of funneling that ball back inside.
11:48 to play, rolling clock, first quarter. No score, but Mars Hill has it 1st and 10 from the Carson-Newman 42. Snap back to Martin, pressured. Cruz Temple bearing down on him. He won't get away from Jesse Combs. Flag flies as he's brought down at the line of scrimmage at the 42. Combs and Temple got Martin from behind it as he escaped off to the left, but a flag after he was brought to the ground.
Are they going to say shot to the head at him? Because, I mean, he's going down.
I didn't see targeting live. My thought maybe face mask, hand gets in there. Let's see what Todd Boyd has to say here.
There was no foul play for targeting. Players on the same team ran into each other.
Okay. No foul for targeting. 2 players on the same team ran into each other. So give him a yard down to the 41. It's 2nd and 9.
And that was a good job right there. I mean, if your quarterback, Coach Allman had the right blitz dialed up right there that created pressure. Got to make sure you keep contained, because then it turns a 1-yard game maybe into a sack. But that's really good, and not letting the quarterback establish his early passing game.
2nd down, 9 to go. Left hashes from the Eagle 41. Martin out of the gun, hands off to Gillette. snakes his way through the line of scrimmage, splits the hashes, gets across the 40, and gets spun around by Martavis Mason down at the 38-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup and brings up third down and an intermediate 6 to go, with Mars Hill trying to crack the scoreboard first in a scoreless first quarter, 10:50 to go.
It's got to make sure. I mean, that's just kind of that they're pulling the extra guy and trying to get an extra man at the point of attack. Just got to hold your position. They need to call a timeout probably. Well, okay.
Martin in the gun, 3rd and 6. Takes the shotgun snap, 3-man rush. Dumps the screen to Gillette left side. Has one man to beat. Kind of gets around Jacob Madison, but Madison slings him down shy of the sticks in the boundary left side, down at the 34-yard line. He needed 6. John Gillette, his second reception out of the backfield, picks up 4, and it's 4th down and 2. Tim Clifton, 32 years at the helm, you knew this is an automatic go.
Yep.
Is it the case for first-year head coach Kevin Barnett?
And you think at first maybe you do the safe thing and try and get the Eagles to jump off sides in a short yardage situation like this, and then if you take the delay of game penalty, but wouldn't be surprised to see him go and run a play right here.
Heavy for J.R. Martin. This is a QB sneak situation last year. 3 tight ends left. Martin will run that way, noses forward. He's hit at the sticks and stopped right at the first down marker by Terry Lemon. Should be enough for first down yardage on the quarterback rush to the left, and indeed it is. Give him 2 yards down to the 32. Mars Hill converts on 4th down.
Eagles did get pressure right there, Adam, but just got to be under control as you give that pressure. With nobody in the backfield, all you have to do is square up on the quarterback, and you probably make that play before he even gets running.
9:15, rolling clock, first quarter, no score. Mars Hill trying to take advantage of an Eagle 3 and out in a short field. Martin in the gun, takes the shotgun snap, chest height, stands in the pocket, pressured right by Mekhi Brown, stumbles. Terry Lemon off after him, throws back across his body. It's complete in the boundary right side, down at the 20-yard line. Sherman hauls it in. Rich Martin-Melian immediately wraps him up around his shoulders, and it's good enough for 13 yards and a first down to the 19.
Eagles are good coverage right there. Dropped into a zone, had it underneath, was trying to get the back out of the backfield, was not there. But you just got to keep contained. And I know you're rushing with less, but you still got to keep contained on that quarterback, because if he gets outside the pocket, that's just something he's going to look back and see that guy that settles in the zone.
No score with 8:25 to play in the first quarter. Mars Hill has it 1st and 10 from the Eagle 19, though. Martin in the pistol. Gillette behind him. Play fake. Going to throw the fade. Left side of the end zone to Grenade. Grenade makes an over-the-shoulder catch. He's in. Touchdown, Mars Hill. Charlie Grenade, his second touchdown catch of the season, lights the lamp first for the Lions, 6-0 with 8:13 to go in the first quarter, off the 19-yard pitch and catch with J.R. Martin, his 3rd passing touchdown of the year.
Just a simple fade, red single coverage right there, no safety over the top. Defender was in position to make a play. You just got to get your head around and play the ball, or at least when his hands are up, got to be ready to rake them.
Lon Tichy on for the point after attempt. Tichy connected on his only extra point last week against Winston-Salem State, and he'll punch this one through. 7-0. Mars Hill leads it with 8:13 to go in the first quarter. How does Carson-Newman respond? Find it out when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Back at Mears Stadium, where Mars Hill strikes first on an 8-play, 52-yard drive that takes 4:39 off the clock and ends in a Gwinnett 19-yard touchdown catch. Ensuing kickoff from the Lions. And Chad Giarusso is into the end zone for a touchback, and Carson-Newman will start out 1st and 10 at its own 25. David Needs, Carson-Newman officially gains 1 yard on that opening possession, but had the personal foul penalty and punted after 3 plays. Let's see what the Eagles offense has in store for possession number 2.
And, Adam, it all started on a kickoff return. You make a poor decision right there to bring it out, and then what happens in a situation like that is that you really never get rolling the way that you need to.
Shotgun for the Eagles. Gleaton in the gun, takes the snap, quarterback power to the right, Gleaton running, lowering his shoulders in the boundary right side, and he gets 4 yards up to the 29-yard line before he's gobbled up by Dante Harbison out of Charlotte, North Carolina. 4-yard gain brings up 2nd down and 6.
Yeah, now that's the difference in where you want to start. You know, now you're 2nd and 6, and you got really everything in your playbook that you want to get to. Your strength, you're in the boundaries to your side, so you have the field to operate from. Mars Hill has traditionally been a field and strength recognition defense.
Shotgun again for the Eagles with 4 wide, 2 each way. Now in motion comes Cam Ferguson. Gleaton fakes the handoff to him and rushes over the boundary right side, gets 1st down yardage across the 35, and is tripped up at the 38-yard line by Stephen Reed. That's a quality 9-yard tote and a 1st down for Teddy Gleaton on the zone read.
Yeah, good call for the offense and the offensive coaches, because traditionally the Eagles have tried to run the ball outside, so Mars Hill's defense was flown in wide, and Teddy kept it and was able to make a nice gain.
7-0, Lions leading, 7-minute mark, first quarter. Back into the flex bone for the Eagles for 1st and 10 from their own 38. Gleaton will give on the dive to Jaden Sullins. He pounds it outside the right hashes across the 40, and he's wrapped up around the knees up at the 41. A 3-yard gain for Jaden Sullins. Yet again, Stephen Reed in on the tackle. He had 10 tackles last year, one of 3 double-digit tacklers for Mars Hill defense, and he's already been on 3 stops on this drive. 2nd down, and call it a 4-yard gain, 6 to go. Carson-Newman already over the football. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Gleaton takes the snap. Hands off on the dive. Jaden Sullins. Not much running room for him. Sakari Morrison and Stephen Reed filled the gap. He gets a positive yard up to the 43 for 3rd down and an intermediate 5.
You didn't get any movement up there, Adam, and you want to cut your man off, at least if you can't drive him. You want to get between him and the ball carrier. And in that situation, what happened was the defender just was able to get off of his block and be at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack.
3rd down, 5 to go. Back into the gun go the Eagles. Ferguson split to the wide side left. He's in motion left to right. Gleaton fakes the handoff to him, drops back to pass, sends it over the middle of the field. That is complete to Jaden Sullins in Mars Hill territory down at the 40-yard line. He caught it at the 40, landed, and now the side judge comes in late and says incomplete. That is
didn't know that he had a
late.
Yeah, and didn't know that he had a real good view of that one either.
Live from up in the booth, it looked like a catch by Jaden Sullins. I'd be interested to see if Ashley Ingram pulls his hanky out here.
Really on the field, incomplete pass.
It was a good delivery on target into Jaden Sullins' breadbasket. He caught it, at least I thought he caught it, with his back to us. But Ashley Ingram going to keep the red hanky in pocket and send out Grayson Campbell for a punt.
Which would have been back to the official that made the call that it was incomplete too, Adam. So I don't know if you want to supersede that call.
I mean, the umpire was there.
Yes.
The side judge came in 5 seconds after the fact, screaming in from 20 yards away. Regardless, Grayson Campbell is on to punt it away. Snap comes back to Campbell. Mars Hill comes after it. Campbell gets it off. Fair catch signaled for and caught on the slide by David Hargrove, who pulls it in at the 29-yard line, and that is where Mars Hill will start drive number 2 with 5:26 to go in the first quarter, leading 7-0. Eagle fans, Domino's is the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. When you're hungry, reach for Domino's. Large one-topping pies are $6.99 with your Carson-Newman ID. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Possession number 2 for the Lions starts at their own 29-yard line with a 7-0 lead. J.R. Martin was 4 for 4 for 40 yards through the air. Can Carson-Newman make him a little more uncomfortable? He's in the gun with Gillette to his left. Martin takes the shotgun snap, stands in the pocket, floats it out to Gillette left side on a screen. Shifty move to get around Jacob Madison, who paws him down with a right hand in the boundary right side up at the 35-yard line. Picks up 6 through the air. It's 2nd down and 4. Gillette's carried the ball twice for 9 yards, but he's caught now 3 passes for 20 yards.
And that's their fail-safe, Adam. The Eagles are not going to give him the throw downfield, especially dropping into a zone and getting underneath of it.
Moving quickly, it's a handoff to Gillette left side, and he will not wrench away from Richmard Melly, and a loss of 4 back to the 31, 3rd down and 8.
Just great pressure, great upfield. They're going to continue to test the Eagles on the perimeter just to see where that is, because that's going to open up some other things they think downfield. The Eagles just got to stay true to your defense and just look at what's called and don't give them something big. Make them work the hard way to go move the ball downfield.
4:20 to play first quarter. Lions leading 7-0, facing 3rd and 8 from their own 31-yard line on the left hashes. Martin takes the snap out of the gun. He's pressured up the middle by Cruz Temple. Temple hits him as he throws. Martin unfurls a strike, though. It's complete to Grenade for first down yardage along the right sideline. He got his right foot in up at the 44-yard line, 13 yards. Carson-Newman did everything there. That's just a perfect throw from a quarterback Carson-Newman's coaches call a magician.
Right, that was a great catch. I mean, the perfect spot was right over the defender's hands and right at where the receiver could catch it.
3:48 to play, rolling clock first quarter. 7-0 Lions leading, looking to make it a 2-score game. Martin in the gun, right hashes at his own 44. Takes the snap, flea flicker, back to Martin. He's hit as he throws, unfurling a long ball. It is incomplete for Javante Sherman. Richmard Melly Isaiah Kane caught up with it, got their hands up as the ball got there, didn't get his head turned, but it was a bang-bang play.
Right.
As a result, no pass interference, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, out of the old Tim Clifton playbook right there.
That is a Tim Clifton special for sure.
Flea flicker, and hey, part of the reason why that was unsuccessful was because there was pressure in the quarterback's face, and he had to put a little bit more arch on it than he probably wanted to, and it allowed for the defender to catch up to the ball.
3:32 left, stop clock, first quarter, 7-0 Lions in front. Martin out of the gun, takes the snap, will hand off to Gillette, seesaws his way back and forth, gets close to midfield before he's snatched at the waist and spilled over by Isaiah Kane up at the 49-yard line. That's a 5-yard gain to make it 3rd and a more manageable 5 for Mars Hill. Lions 1 for 2 on 3rd downs today.
Yeah, you just is the Eagles. That's probably the worst position to be in right now with about 5 yards, because that's where the quarterback is most comfortable, just releasing it to the back out of the backfield. And if you're trying to guard downfield, you're probably going to leave a little bit. That's the cushion that you're going to give them.
3rd down, 5 to go for the Lions near midfield. Martin out of the gun, back to pass. 4-man rush, steps up in the pocket. He's hit at midfield, dives forward, doesn't get first down yardage. Jimmy Olarinde and Martavis Mason got him from the shoe tops and snatch him down at the Carson-Newman 47-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain to bring up 4th and 1. Kevin Barnett has gambled once on 4th and short. Does he do it a second time?
I think it's a little bit different when you're at the inside the 40 as opposed to inside the 50. I think that you do not want to give the Eagles great field position if you don't get it.
Lon Tichy is on to punt, and the Eagles will send Isaiah Kane back to receive this kick. If nothing else, Mars Hill at least flips field on this possession, punting with 2:10 to go. Tichy gets off a spiraling kick with his right leg. Kane will let it sail over his head. It bounces at the 1 and into the end zone for a touchback. Carson-Newman starts out 1st and 10 at its own 20 with 1:59 to go in the first quarter when we come back after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Back at Mears Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Needs as Mars Hill forced a punt on its second possession, and the Eagles will get the football back looking to level this score. It's 7-0 Lions after Mars Hill took advantage of a Carson-Newman 3-and-out in a short field. 8 plays, 52 yards later, Charlie Grenade found the end zone on a 19-yard fade route to the left side. And now Carson-Newman's offense looking to get on track. Eagle fans, Lisa's Country Kitchen serves the best home-cooked meals that the Lakeway region has to offer. Lisa's Country Kitchen, the official restaurant of the Carson-Newman Eagles. 1st and 10 Carson-Newman. Eagles thought it had a drive cooking last time out, but a third down pass to Jaden Sullins was ruled to have been dropped instead of called complete as it initially was. Gleaton's out of the gun, and he'll hand off to Jaden Sullins straight ahead. Sullins noses his way over the left hashes up to the 22-yard line, and that's it before Sakari Morrison
The ball carrier.
and Keenan Pierce wrap him up. 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
Yeah, Adam, you want to make sure, if you're the offensive lineman, that you're getting beyond those first-level blocks onto the linebackers, because the linebackers are the ones that are making a lot of the tackles. So can you get to that guy, and do you need 2 people to make that block at the point of attack, or can you do it with 1?
Back into the flex bone for the Eagles on 2nd and 8. The handoff is to the dive back, Sullins. Sullins, good positive gain. He's got a first down, angling to the left sideline across the 30. And he's caught around the ankles by Caden Heileman. Give Jaden Sullins a 9-yard gain in the first down. An Eagle helmet did fly off on the play.
Great job right there of just, like I said before, can you get to the next level with blocks? And it allowed you to crank out a nice little gain right there on essentially the same play that you had to play before.
6th carry for Jaden Sullins. He's up to 14 yards rushing on the day. Back into the gun for Teddy Gleaton on 1st and 10. Left dash at his own 31. Eagles will fake the end-around handoff to Cam Ferguson. Gleaton keeps it himself, lost the football, and Mars Hill is there at the 37-yard line. It is Stephen Reed who comes away with it. Gleaton was hop-stepping around a block. The ball poked free, and Stephen Reed, Johnny on the spot, able to jump on top of it before Mason Carnell. Mars Hill, great starting field position with the football after the turnover at the Eagle 37-yard line.
A tough play right there. As a quarterback, you're trying to move, and a lot of times when you jump or jump cut, you don't secure the ball the way you need to, and if you get hit, that you can't protect it, and that's tough when you're a quarterback running through the line of scrimmage.
Very similar start David
Yes.
needs to last year's game. Mars Hill gets the football 1st and 10 from the Eagle 37. Martin back to pass, has time in the pocket, dumps over the middle of the field to John Gillette, catches it over the right hashes, reaches out with his right hand as he's dragged down by Jacob Madison and is called down at the 44-yard line outside the right hashes. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Adam, the thing that they're going to try and do is clear is trying to get the back out of the backfield.
That is going to be the final play of the first quarter. John Gillette was Mars Hill's leading receiver in week 1. He's the leading receiver in week 2 with his 4th catch of the day. Mars Hill leads it after 1, 7-0. Lions trying to take advantage of a Teddy Gleaton fumble with a short field when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey, folks, Gerald Anderson with your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
1 quarter in the books, and it belongs to Mars Hill with a 7-0 lead on Carson-Newman. Eagles offense has touched the football 3 times, went 3 and out, moved it on drive number 2, and seemed like Carson-Newman had a pass completed into Mars Hill territory, but that was overturned by a side judge running in from 20 yards away. Eagles punted on that possession and then fumble away drive number 3. Carson-Newman was able to stiffen and stop Mars Hill on a second possession that entered Carson-Newman territory. But the Lions have had sensational starting field position through their 3 drives, beginning at worst at their own 29.
Yeah, Adam, you know, if you're the Eagles defense, you've been on the field a lot. And so you if you're the offense, you got to control the ball and get your defense off the field and just get one of those long sustained drives. That has not been the case thus far.
2nd and 7 for the Lions. Martin's out of the gun. He bobbles the snap, collects, sings it sidewind style for a completion to Edward Luis down at the 30-yard line, and he wiggles his way for an extra yard down to the 29 before he's snatched by Isaiah Kane. A 5-yard pickup makes it 3rd and a manageable 2 for the Lions.
Yeah, and you would think that they're in 2-down territory for sure.
Martin out of the pistol, Gillette behind him. Fakes the handoff, going to throw back shoulder, right sideline, incomplete and out of bounds. Down at the 5-yard line, the intended target, Javonte Sherman. Isaiah Kane was step for step with him, but Martin put it 3 yards out of bounds. 4th down, and 2 again to go, and I think you are right about the 2-down territory. Lon Ticci's career-long field goal, a 41-yarder against Wingate on September 7th, 2023. Likely not turning to him.
No, and I think that's why you make that call right there, Adam, because you know that you're going to try it twice.
4th and 2 for the Lions. Left hash is at the Carson-Newman 29. Martin in the gun, Gillette to his right. Play fake to Gillette. Martin sprinting right, looking for the edge, settles back, dumps to his safety valve, Gillette. That's complete for a 1st down yardage over the right side, numbers inside the 20, and Gillette ushered out of bounds by Jacob Madison down at the 16-yard line. Man, he is just a wizard back there. 13 yards. Eagles had him dead to rights as he started to sprint out, but Martin fades back and finds his safety valve, Gillette, for a 13-yard pickup and a 1st down on 4th down.
And if you're the Eagles right there, you probably have a little bit of a case for linemen downfield because it looked like the quarterback was keeping it. It looked like they did have some guys downfield. That's not always something the officials are looking for.
1st and 10 Lions, right hash at the Eagle 16. Martin rides and rips on the zone read, sprints straight ahead, and powers his way down to the 9-yard line between the hashes before Ted Eugene and Martavis Mason wrap him up. 7-yard tote down to the 9. It's 2nd and 3. Mars Hill trying to make this a 2-score game with 13:37 to go in the 1st quarter. Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles, located in the MSAC Grand Hall. The Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. Visit them online at eagleshop.cn.edu. 2nd down, 3 to go for the Lions. Martin takes the snap, will hand off Gillette left side. Gillette beats his man to the edge, and Gillette strides in untouched. Touchdown, Mars Hill. John Gillette, a 9-yard scamper on the handoff to the left, and the Lions make it 13-0 with 13:11 to go in the second quarter.
Eagles got to have a remedy for the running back. As dangerous as the quarterback is, you got to get to a place where that running back cannot be effective, because now you're going to take where the quarterback is most comfortable in giving the ball and throwing the ball, and the Eagles got to do something about taking that running back out of the game.
Lon Tichy on for the point after attempt. Snap comes back, the hold gets put down, and Lon Tichy's kick is true. Mars Hill has scored twice before Carson-Newman has dented the scoreboard. It's a 14-0 lead for the Lions with 13:11 to go in the second quarter. And we return to Mears Stadium after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Chad Giarrusso set to kick off for Mars Hill. Griffin and Ferguson back deep to receive this kick as Giarrusso strides forward, sends an end-over-end kick short that Ferguson fields at the 12. Ferguson straight ahead across the 15, across the 20, and tackled over the right hashes up at the 25-yard line by Alex Sanford and Evans. 1st and 10, Carson-Newman from its own 25. Mars Hill has won the field position battle. Lions have scored their 2 touchdowns on a 52-yard drive, and most recently a 6-play 37-yard drive that took 2:33 off the clock and ended in John Gallette's 9-yard touchdown run. Eagles 36 yards of offense, 3.6 yards a carry, looking to get something going against the Lions defensively. Gleaton is in the gun with Sullins to his right. Gleaton takes quarterback power run to the right. Gleaton lowers his shoulder. He's across the 30 over the numbers right side and tackled by his ankles up at the 31-yard line by Weaver and Keenan Pierce. 6-yard gain for Teddy Gleaton. It's 2nd down and 4.
Credit to the offensive coaching staff to go right back to the quarterback right there. Let Teddy carry the ball. Hey, you fumbled it. It's okay. We have faith in you. We're going to let you carry that ball, and that was great because Teddy Gleaton's a weapon for the offense.
12:28, rolling clock, second quarter, set 14-0 Lions leading. Gleaton's back under center in the flex bone. Brings a man in motion and hands off to Don Bradley on that end-around action. Bradley, first down yardage outside the left hashes across the 35, tackled by Holt up at the 36-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain for Don Bradley and brings up 1st and 10 for the Eagles.
Gotta like that. Adam, this is what you want, is a sustained drive. You're hitting different people. You're spreading the defense out a little bit. Now can you get this where you can move the ball and get your defense off the field?
Back into the gun for Gleaton. Griffin, slot left, he's in motion. High snap, pulled in. Gleaton handed it off to Sullins, and the timing all out of sorts as Sullins is overwhelmed in the backfield, back at the 32-yard line for a loss of 4. 2nd and 14 after the pressure from Sakari Morrison.
And that's the only problem being a flexbone team when you do get into the gun, because when you do get into the gun, Adam, one of the things that they're going to do is they're going to go upfield right now, whereas you can't go upfield against a flexbone quarterback under center, because if you get upfield, somebody's going to cut underneath of you. It kind of turns the green light on for defenders.
2nd down and 14 to go for Carson-Newman. Ball
toward the left hash. Gleaton drops back to pass. He's pressured. He's hit in the backfield, and he is sacked by Nissi Makulu back at the 21-yard line. The play action was there, but it did not fool Makulu, and it's a loss of 11 back to the 21. Third down and an eternity for Carson-Newman. 3rd and 25 for the Eagles.
Eagles just don't have an answer on offense right now yet, Adam, and it starts up front with being able to stay in those blocks and get the quick yards. But at the same point, when you do go to play action pass, you can't turn somebody free, and that's what happened.
3rd and 25. Eagles need their own 46 to extend the drive. Gleaton is in the gun. Sullins to his right. 2 receivers to the wide side right. Gleaton takes 3-man rush. Going to throw the screen to Sullins left side. Has 3 blockers. Sullins seesawing across the 30. And he's upended over the numbers left side by Dante Harbison up at the 31. He got 10, but he needed 25. Eagles forced to punt. Some signs of life on that drive offensively, but also the opposite also happens.
Yeah, consistency so far for the Eagles on offense has not been there. There's been flashes of very good plays mixed in with some boneheaded plays and some breakdowns. And you just want to be, if you're going to be a flex bone team, you got to be that consistent every snap.
Snap comes back to Campbell. Gets off a spiraling kick that is grabbed by Hargrove. Straight ahead for him. He's across the 35, across the 40, and tackled near the left hashes by Brady Weatherly for a 9-yard return up to the 43-yard line. Again, sensational starting field position for Mars Hill as a consequence of the return. Lions take over the football, looking to add to a 14-0 lead after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
On play number 1 of Mars Hill's drive, it seemed like the Eagles had bottled up the Lions in the backfield with John Gillette tackled for a 1-yard loss. Instead, a face mask, and the Lions have it 1st and 10 now at the Carson-Newman 41-yard line. Mars Hill, 4 possessions, average drive start, their own 46. Carson-Newman has had its issues moving the football today, but that is the tail of the tape in this one. That's why Mars Hill's leading 14-0. Quality starting field position.
Field position is so huge, Adam, especially in a game where you're so tightly matched, that if you have the comfort of being able to call more things in your offense because you're not coming out from the shadow of your own goalpost, it's a big plus.
Martin in the gun for 1st and 10 from the Eagle 41. Martin back to pass, sprints left. Martin has running room, and he's knocked down by Isaac Bolivar across the 40. Over the numbers left side, down at the 38-yard line. 3-yard gain at 2nd and 7.
And that was a called quarterback keep. Just wanted to check and see if they were going to cover the running back. It's kind of just a zone read. If you got somebody running with a running back out of the backfield, then the quarterback keeps it.
8:35, rolling clock, second quarter. Mars Hill has scored on 52 and 37-yard drives. They've got another short field. This drive started back at the 43 and now have it 2nd and 7 from the Carson-Newman 38. Martin out of the gun is back to pass. He's pressured from behind by Champ Baker, throws back across his body for a completion to David Hargrove. And he is, no, pardon me, that was Gwinnade. And Gwinnade smacked by Martavis Mason. Good clean hit by Mason, knocks him down at the 29 over the sack logo. However, it is good for 9 yards and a first down for the Lions. J.R. Martin has been surgical. 10 of 12 through the air for 88 yards now.
does a really good job of standing back there and keeping his eyes downfield. He does have the threat of being a runner, but really is looking only to run after none of his receivers on crossing routes are open.
1st and 10 Lions, right hash at the Eagle 29. Martin out of the gun, throws out to the right sideline. His intended target, Sherman, fell down at the 22-yard line. Isaiah Kane was in the area at 2nd and 10.
Straight up timing route right there, Adam, because that was his one and only read. And the thought was, got the Eagles back a little bit, hit him on the quick out, and just be able to get there.
10 yards to go, Myersville.
2nd down, 10 to go for the Lions. Right hashes at the Carson-Newman 29-yard line. Lions have outgained the Eagles a buck 26-42. And lead on the scoreboard 14-0 with 7:39 to play in the second. Martin out of the gun on 2nd and 10. Back pedals to the 40. Unloads, left sideline, has a man, Lewis, who catches it falling down along the goal line, lands on his back, and secures the score. Edward Lewis Jr., his first career Mars Hill touchdown. The sophomore out of Tamarack, Florida, grabs the 29-yard pitch and catch, and the Lions are ahead 20-0 with 7:30 to play in the second quarter.
Just one of those situations where you do call a blitz, you take the safety out of center field to come on a safety blitz and just can't get after the quarterback. They're doing a real good job of protecting the quarterback when he's sitting back there and really had all day to throw it.
Tichy on for the point after attempt, and Tichy's kick is good. 21-0, Mars Hill leads Carson-Newman, 7:30 to play in the second quarter, and we will come back to Mears Stadium after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijo's, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijo's is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijo's features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you can think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
Tri-Light is proud to support Carson-Newman Athletics. We salute the student athletes who are working hard to make great things happen on the field, in the classroom, and in the world. It takes vision, commitment, and teamwork, qualities we share at Tri-Light. Our mission is to provide life-changing opportunities by building a world-class fiber broadband network. If you'd like to learn more, please visit trilight.net or call us at 833-847-0824.
Giarusso kicks off a sidewinding kick that Griffin will watch sail into the end zone for a touchback, and Carson-Newman will take over 1st and 10 at his own 25-yard line. 7:30 to play in the second quarter. Mars Hill out to a 21-0 lead on Carson-Newman. Lions have touched the football 4 times and scored 3 of those times. Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, they are your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. Todd Boyd says it's a media timeout, so we're going to step aside for another break. Return to Mears Stadium after this with the Eagles trailing 21-0 on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
First and 10 Eagles toward the left hashes at their own 25-yard line. Teddy Gleaton is under center, and before Carson-Newman can snap the football, flags fly. And Mars Hill is pointing that this is on Carson-Newman. Todd Boyd says it's a false start.
5-yard penalty, remain first down.
So Carson-Newman backed up to the 20. Eagles have been penalized 3 times for 26 yards, but they have all been costly, ineffective penalties.
And at the wrong time,
Yeah.
of all things.
Carson-Newman in a must-score scenario, down 21 with 7:30 to go. Handoff goes to the right side for Cam Ferguson. That opens up well for him. He's across the 30 and shoved down near first down yardage along the right sideline, up at the 34-yard line. Pushed out by Ronald Day Madette. Give him 14 yards up to the 34, and it's 2nd and 1.
Cam got up a little bit hobbled right there. Adam is limping off to the side, and just it looked like he took that little extra shot right before the sideline.
2nd down and a yard to go for the Eagles. Make it 2 back at the 33. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, hands off to the dive back Sullins. A yard, if that. Yeah, give him a yard up to the 34 before Stephen Reed wraps him up. 3rd down, 1 to go for Carson-Newman. Eagles 0 for 3 on 3rd downs. Teams have combined 1 for 7 on 3rd downs. But Mars Hill has converted on 2 critical 4th downs on 2 of their 3 scoring drives. Big difference in this one, field position. Also a massive difference. Mars Hill's average drive start is their own 47.
Just been tough for the Eagles to move the ball today. And when you're down by 3 touchdowns here, you're just limited in what you can do.
3rd and a yard. Gleaton under center. Takes the snap. Option pitch to the right for Griffin. He's got the first down. Tight ropes along the right sideline and is shoved out of bounds by Caden Heilemon up at the 44-yard line. 10-yard gain. Griffin hot stepping along that right sideline. Got about 7 extra yards with his tightrope act. 1st and 10.
It's what the Eagles needed, because now you're in a position where now you're at the 45. You can take a couple shots downfield if you get the ball moving a little bit here.
Everybody bunched in tight on the bone. Bradley in motion as Gleaton runs option to the left, keeps himself left side, lowers his shoulders, gets over the left hashes, across midfield, and brought down by Nisi Makulu. And Sharon Holt in Lion territory down at the 49-yard line. That is a deceptive little 7-yard run for Teddy Gleaton. And it's 2nd down and 3 to go. Gleaton up to 7 carries and 28 yards rushing.
Your corner got upfield, trying to take the pitch away, which is good, because if you let your quarterback keep it on the option read, that's great.
2nd down, 7 to go for the Eagles. Left hash at the line, 49. Gleaton takes out of the flex bone, hands off to Sullins on the dive. Pushes over the left hashes down to the 48-yard line. And it's Tyson Connor who grabs him to wrap him up. Give him a yard down to the 48 for Jaden Sullins. 3rd down, 2 to go for the Eagles. 4:55 rolling clock, 2nd quarter. Carson-Newman trailing 21-0. Mars Hill does get the football to start the 2nd half.
Yes, this needs to be one of those clock-chewing drives, Adam. This doesn't need to be one of those quick scores.
Gleaton, quarterback power, run to the left. Gleaton has 1st down yardage in the boundary left side across the 45. And he's knocked down by Reed yet again, down at the 44-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain for Teddy Gleaton. And a 1st down for the Eagles. Stephen Reed up to 6 tackles now. He has been frequently in the mix.
And part of that, Adam, is they play their linebackers so deep to be able to take care of, they're trying to cover everybody up front.
1st and 10. Gleaton runs option to the right. Gleaton, a good game. Bursts out of a tackle at the 35, rumbles inside the 30, and moseys over the left hashes down to the 24-yard line before he's finally knocked to the surface by Nick Hall. Teddy Gleaton carves it up down to the 24-yard line for a 20-yard gain, and it's 1st and 10.
That's where Teddy Gleaton is dangerous. He is not a arm tackle, bring your quarterback down to the ground kind of tackle. He is you better square up with your body.
1st and 10 for the Eagles, left hash at the line, 24.
Gleaton hands off to Keithan Washington right side, and Washington explodes across the 25 inside the 20 and knocked down by Reed down at the 18-yard line. Liam Glassmeyer also in on the stop.
The 19-yard
6-yard gain down to the 18. Second down and 4 to go. 3:09 left, rolling clock, second quarter. Eagles trying to dent the scoreboard for the first time, down 21-0 to the Lions. Flexbone for Gleaton on 2nd and 4. Takes the snap, option to the left, flag flies, late pitch Griffin. He's got the first down and is driven along the left sideline out of bounds by Dante Harbison down at the 11-yard line. Eagles might have had one too many men in motion.
Or neutral zone infraction. I'm not sure, Adam.
Flag came from the side judge on the near side as the ball was snapped.
It was a neutral zone, is what he said.
Good call, David Needs.
Offsides against Mars Hill.
So neutral zone infraction. Move the sticks with a 12-yard gain down to a 6-yard gain down to the 12, pardon me. 10th play of the drive coming up for Carson-Newman that started back at its own 25. Eagles down 21-0 with 2:50 to go. Rolling clock in the second quarter. Flexbone again for the Eagles. Gleaton under center. Takes the snap, gives dive Sullins. Sullins over the left hash is down to the 10. And that's it for Jaden Sullins. Sakari Morrison, the first guy there. Officially a 2-yard gain down to the 10 at 2nd and 8.
And the offensive coaches, Coach Ingram, they're not trying to score. They're going to try and score this with as few seconds left to go on the clock. They're not trying to get 21 back right here, Adam. They're just trying to get 7 and get back in this football game.
2-minute timeout, inbound in 3, 2, 1. Hold the phone, no snap. Eagles snapped it right at the 2-minute mark, but the 2-minute timeout happens first. Carson-Newman faces 3rd down and 8 to go when we come, or pardon me, 2nd down and 8 to go when we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeandeagles.com/Eagle Club.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
2-minute mark in the second quarter. It's a 21-0 lead for Mars Hill over Carson-Newman. Lions have taken advantage of an Eagle turnover and oodles of short fields. Mars Hill's 3 scoring drives, all shorter than 60 yards. That's why the Lions are up 21-0 right now, coupled with Carson-Newman's offense.
Sputterings?
The starter needs some work a little bit.
That's right.
2nd down and 8 to go for the Eagles from the Lion 10. Gleaton takes the shotgun snap. Quarterback power to the right now, spins back to the left. Mars Hill had it read well as Sakari Morrison and Stephen Reed gobble him up, and Gleaton loses 2 yards back to the 12. So 3rd down, 10 to go for Carson-Newman.
Yeah, quarterback power has been out of that formation a primary call, and I think Mars Hill recognized that too. May set up later, though, for play action, because if you are bringing everybody up to stop it, that may be something that sets up play action down the road.
90 seconds left in the second quarter, 21-0, Mars Hill leading Carson-Newman. Eagles facing 3rd and 10, left hashes at the Lion 12. 2 receivers split to the short side left, Carroll and Griffin. Bradley out to the wide side right. Gleaton in the gun brings Griffin in motion. Play fake to him. Gleaton back to pass, dumps left side. That is complete to Jaden Sullins on an out route. And he is tackled immediately by Isaac Weaver, short of first down yardage, to the left sideline, down to the 6. Gets 6 yards, but that's not enough. 4th down, 4 to go for the Eagles. Offense on the field for the moment. Down 21-0. And Mars Hill gets the football to start the second half.
Probably going to let it go to the last second and call a timeout right here, Adam, and take a serious look at it.
Play clock at 10. If you burn the timeout, you burn it with about 17 on the clock. And Ashley Ingram has moved his way out to the numbers to do just that. So Ashley Ingram calls for time. 18.4 seconds left. The Eagles down 21-0 to Mars Hill with 18 seconds left. This drive started way back at the 7:30 mark. 12 plays and technically 74 yards when you account for the false start. Eagles, do you gamble down 21 and go for 6 here? Or do you trust Bennett Smith for 3 to make it an 18-point game?
You don't want to go away with anything, Adam, but 7 is much more beneficial right now than 3. I mean, because you still then have to have 3 more possessions to get back in the game. And so in this situation, you almost got to take a chance with it here and just go after it, because you want to at least go into halftime feeling like, hey, we're just one defensive stop from getting right back into this thing.
InterDigital strives to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services. InterDigital, they are laser-focused on your success. 21-0, Mars Hill leading Carson-Newman with 18.4 seconds left in the second quarter. Carson-Newman brings the offense back onto the field for this 4th and 6. Carson-Newman looking for its first 4th down conversion of the season. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. Reverse pitch for Carroll. He's gobbled up, and Carroll loses yardage back to the 16-yard line. Mars Hill had pressure. It was not a clean flip to Carroll on the reverse. And Morrison able to track him down. Carson-Newman turns it over on downs with 12.4 seconds left in the second quarter, trailing 21-0.
Yeah, just not what you wanted right there. Got penetration through in A gap, and it really just disrupted timing right there. If you're going to call that, you got to be sound up front, and the Eagles weren't sound up front on that last one.
Mars Hill will come out in a formation to kneel down and conclude a first half that was squarely in favor of the Lions. Martin takes a knee, and that is the first 30 minutes. Total yardage David needs, not a huge discrepancy. Mars Hill outgains the Eagles $156 to 104. However, the difference in this one, Mars Hill's winning the turnover battle and winning the field position battle, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Yeah, definitely execution is in favor of Mars Hill right now. Eagles have struggled a little bit on offense and then on defense, being on the field for quite a bit.
21-0 Lions lead it at the break. The Eagles Shop halftime report heads your way when we come back after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
You're tuned to Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network. It's halftime. The first half recap comes your way on the Eagles Shop Halftime Report after 60 seconds from your local station.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer, longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years, I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance Tent and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
You're listening to WRJZ Knoxville, Joy 620, FM 102.5 in Knoxville, FM 99.5 in Sevierville, the home of Carson-Newman Eagles football.
It's halftime on the Eagles Sports Network. Highlights, a check of the ShopCNEagles.com scoreboard, and stats are headed your way.
Touchdown! Carson-Newman! Eagles go for the throat!
Now let's head back to the field. Here's the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
All right, back at Mears Stadium, Adam Cavalier, happy to have you on hand, where the Eagles fall behind 21-0 at the halftime break to the Mars Hill Lions. And here to tell us how we got to this juncture is Ray and the Crow. Ray.
Thanks so much, Cav. Yeah, it's been pretty much all Lions here in this first half. 3 touchdowns for Mars Hill, and man, J.R. Martin, he's been nothing short of excellent. In the first, with about 8:13 on the clock, it took him 8 plays, 52 yards, but it would be Charlie Gwinnade with the run, with the catch, a 10-yard reception to make it 7-0. Fast forward to the second quarter, 13-11 on the clock, 6 plays, 37 yards, and Gillette on the handoff, a 10-yard run, made it 14-0. Then you had a fumble from the Eagles, luckily enough for them. Mars Hill did not convert on that drive going back the other way, but it would never end. With 7:30 to go in the second, 5 plays, 57 yards. Lewis Jr., a 30-yard reception, a beautiful throw from Martin to put them up 21-0. And then there at the end of the half, the Eagles with the turnover on downs, a really good defensive stop by Mars Hill, who's been absolutely outstanding. The Eagles have really struggled in terms of yardage. Average yards gained in their drives, 18. So really struggling to move the ball down the field. And, of course, this uncharacteristic from the last 2 games. We've seen 40-plus points in each of those. Going to have to battle a little bit harder against these SAC opponents. That is your first half recap scoring summary, and we'll have your top 25 scores when we come back here on the Eagles Sports Network.
AEC is a distributor of Marathon energy-efficient water heaters. We offer 30-gallon to 105-gallon tanks. Marathon water heaters are durable, lightweight, and under warranty to not leak as long as you own your home. Foam insulation allows these thermal storage units to provide long-term temperature control. Marathon's lightweight tank is easier to maneuver and position, and the bowl-shaped tank bottom allows complete sediment drain. AEC, empowering efficiency.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
A check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
The Eagle Sports Network is a part of SAC Live, the official digital network of the South Atlantic Conference. SAC Live is the home of all your South Atlantic Conference sports action, including 20 SAC championships. Time to get caught up with some SACtion. Here are the happenings around the South Atlantic Conference and the nation. Let's go around the league with a check of the Eagle Shop scoreboard. Now back to the field.
Back here in the booth with you, Rihanna DeCrow, as we take you around the SAC. The only other game going on right now just kicked off. Tusculum and Anderson going after it. Emory and Henry and LR start tonight at 6. UVA Wise Catawba at that same time. And Point University visits Newberry at 7. Wingate and Bluefield State also kick off at 7. But as for your top 25 matchups, you got a couple of them going on today. Wayne State is taking on Findlay. 7-3 the score. Findlay leads. A couple of other matchups around. As you take a look at Shaw, they're in the second. They're up 6-0 over Ferrum. Kutztown up 20-0 over Edinburgh. That's with 1:33 to go in the second. So a couple good matches going on in the SAC tonight. That LR and Tusculum game you're definitely going to want to keep an eye on. Obviously sets the scene for, you know, what Carson-Newman might be able to do down the road. But right now they got to worry about the opponent at hand, Mars Hill. It's 21-0 as we're about 11 minutes out from that second half. When we come back, we'll take you around the other sports going on here at Carson-Newman. Volleyball had 2 games today. Men's and women's soccer opened up their season, their home openers, I should say, at home. But we'll update you on all of that when we come back. Stay with us. This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Derek Evans, 79 yards on the first play from scrimmage.
You found the home of Carson-Newman football on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Back here on the Eagle Shop halftime show, Rihanna DeCrow, as we're about 8 minutes and 50 seconds away from this second half where Carson-Newman has quite the deficit to chip away at. 21-0, they're down to the Mars Hill Lions. But let's take a look at what else is going on in Carson-Newman land. Well, the women's volleyball team, they've been absolutely rolling. 8-0 now after their win over Mount Olive earlier this morning. They played at the Aiken tournament, USC Aiken tournament in South Carolina. That game tipped off at 11 a.m., so they had an early morning, and they swept Mount Olive in 3 sets. Emerson Osmus and Annie Dzikowski, phenomenal again on attack for the Eagles yet again. And as for those soccer teams, they kicked off their season at home as the women's team welcomes Trevecca Nazarene to Mossy Creek, and that game will start at 5 p.m. The men's game will start at 7:30. They have Catawba at home, so going to be an interesting one, another SAC opponent. Both of those teams looking to make some major improvements from last season. But we'll get some thoughts from David Neitz when we come back here on the Eagles Shop halftime show. That's what's going on in Carson-Newman land, and stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
The home run hitter to Dorian Miller, 70 yards.
This is Carson-Newman football on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back at Mears Stadium, Adam Cavalier alongside David Neitz as Carson-Newman trails 21-0 to the Mars Hill Lions at the halftime break. Mars Hill starting to make its way out of the field house off to our left. And the Lions have formed a line and doing some high leg kicks to warm up for the second half. Carson-Newman is streaming out of the locker rooms underneath the basketball arena, Burt Stanford Arena to our right. And the Eagles beginning their pre-second half calisthenics. David Neitz. Not a lot went right for Carson-Newman in that opening half of football. The Eagles certainly showed some flashes in places, but didn't have the sustained drives necessary to stay punch for punch with the Mars Hill team that had an easier time. Average drive start for the Lions, their own 47.
Yeah, two things, Adam. The Eagles are going to have to match score for score, obviously, and now the pressure down 21 is that you got to stop and then score, and so that's going to create a little bit of a problem. But then you do feel like if you're the Eagle offensive coaches that, hey, you did drive the ball well to end the half. Yeah, you didn't get in the end zone, but you moved it real well down the field and spread it out and were successful, and probably got the defense a much-needed rest because defense has been on the field quite a bit.
Mars Hill has done a nice job of bottling up the dive. Jaden Sullins just has 13 yards rushing on 10 carries. The success for the Eagles has been when Teddy Gleaton has carried the football. 9 rushes for 44 yards for the Eagles signal caller.
Teddy is a weapon, and that's what makes the flex bone so dangerous is that the quarterback inside of that can run it, can keep it. He is not an easy tackle. So that's where the dimension that the coaches really like with Teddy getting the quarterback ISO and some other things. You just got to get to a place where you're up front and you got a young offensive line, but they've got to move against a very savvy and strong defensive front from Mars Hill and just execute. You can't miss single blocks, and you can't put yourself in a bad way offensively because that guy gets whipped and can make a tackle in the backfield.
Meanwhile, you got to figure out something about J.R. Martin. 11 of 14 through the air for 117 yards and 2 scores. He's also rushed the ball 5 times for 18 yards, and all of Martin's incompletions, he chucked a pass out of bounds. Right. They're that type of incompletion that he's had maybe 4 or 5 throws that live I thought, oh, this is a stop, got him dead to rights.
Yep.
And he's found his safety valve.
Yeah, if you are the Eagles, you got to get pressure on Martin. You got to keep contained, but you also got to look for the running back because the running back is the one that is that's his fail-safe. That's the one that he wants to get the ball to amongst everybody else. The receivers are nice, and he'll look at single coverage and he'll try and pick on that ones. But you got to play the running back, and you got to shut him down so that the quarterback has to get uncomfortable and start looking for second and third options.
John Gillette is the leading receiver in terms of catches. He has 4 for 25 yards. Yardage, it's Charlie Gwinnade, who has 3 for 41 and a touchdown. And by the way, his top 3 targets, Gillette, Gwinnade, and Edward Lewis, they've caught every pass thrown to them. So that's something to be mindful of as well. Eagles defense will be called upon here early. Got to get a stop to start this first half if you're Carson-Newman defensively.
Got to change the way that this game is played, Adam. Need a nice 3-and-out or a turnover, and then put a little bit of doubt in Mars Hill's mind. They were here last year, were up 17, and watched the Eagles come back. You could kind of see that a little bit as the Eagles drove the ball down the field till they got inside the red zone, and then they stiffened up.
Big difference last year to this year. Carson-Newman had a poor first quarter last season, but then scored 14 in the second to make it a 3-point game before the Lions surged ahead by 17 in the second half. Eagles looking for a little bit more positivity that hasn't existed yet where it did in that second quarter last year. Bennett Smith has it teed up and will kick off from left to right. Gwinnade and De Medette back to receive this kick. Smith, right boot, skies it over everyone's head and into the middle of the O in Lions in the end zone to our right. And Mars Hill will take over with its worst starting field position of the day. 1st and 10 at its own 25, and that is a big reason why the Eagles are down 21-0 at the start of the third. Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider, providing Jefferson City with ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband. Let them serve you. Visit trilite.net. J.R. Martin in that highlighter jersey, all yellow with a blue helmet, brings his Lions out under a sun-soaked sky at Mears Stadium and has it 1st and 10 out of the gun. Takes the snap, play fake, going to throw quickly, slant, middle of the field. That's complete to Javonte Sherman. He's immediately wrapped up by Champ Baker, but not before the slant gets 12 yards up to the 37 and a first down.
Just a timing route, Adam. Just looked right there. It was a read all the way. It was a single. Defensive lineman got their hands up, so there was a tighter window to throw. But, wow, that was a great throw.
J.R. Martin has looked the part today. He only completed 20% of his 50% of his passes in week 1 and threw 2 picks, but he has been on the money for the Lions here in week 2. He goes under center for this 1st and 10. Play fake, rolls right, throws right out of the flat. It's Lewis. Complete along the right sideline. He stutters, steps his way across the 45, and is shoved out of bounds with first down yardage in hand up at midfield by Jet Jones. That's 13 yards and a first down for the Lions.
It's clear that Mars Hill saw some things that they wanted to exploit against the Eagles in the first half that they're getting to. Trying to get back to the flat, trying to get some things attack-wise, getting the Eagles out of position.
13:57, rolling clock, third quarter. Lions up 21-0 on Carson-Newman. Martin out of the gun. Gillette to his right. Takes the shotgun snap, play fake. 3-step drop. Gillette pressured, throws off of his back foot out of bounds to the right sideline. Cruz Temple and Jesse Combs had oodles of pressure on J.R. Martin. But Martin ripped it loose to the right sideline outside of the tackle box to live to see another down, 2nd and 10.
Great job right there by the Eagle defense creating pressure with just kind of a 3-man pressure right there. So beat some of the protection. They tried to move. Mars Hill tried to move outside and tried to get some people set up to move the pocket a little bit.
Luis split to the short side right. Sherman wide side left. Martin in the gun for 2nd and 10 from the right hash at the midfield stripe. Martin takes, will give Gillette right side on a stretch play. Gillette to the right sideline. And he's forced out of bounds along the right sideline in Carson-Newman territory down at the 47-yard line. Cruz Temple able to wrangle him down. 3-yard gain. It's 3rd and 7 for a Lions team that's just 1 for 4 on 3rd downs today, but it hasn't been a factor because they've gone 2 for 2 on 4th downs.
And to their credit, they're willing to. So sometimes on 3rd down, they're willing to take a shot downfield because they know they're going to go for it on 4th.
Tim Clifton's not the head coach anymore after 32 years, but Kevin Barnett taking a similar strategy. 3rd and 7, Martin back to pass. He's pressured up the middle. He's hit by Mekhi Brown. Martin twirls around and chucks it out of bounds to the right sideline. Brown pleading for a flag for an intentional grounding, and he will get it. Flag comes out. Martavis Mason talking with Todd Boyd. Martin not outside of the tackle box when Mekhi Brown had him in his grasp back at the 40. Statistically, if it's intentional grounding, and it is, that is credited as a sack to Mekhi Brown, which means Carson-Newman has a sack in 25 consecutive weeks. Eagles get off the field, a loss of 10 yards, back to the 40, and a punt for the Lions.
It's what the doctor ordered right there, Adam. You don't want to give down more points to start off the second half. Now you got a chance to maybe flip the field position-wise and see what you can do building on that momentum of the first half.
Cade Meeks sits on the left hashes at his own 17, back to receive this Lon Teachy punt. 2nd punt of the day for Teachy. 2nd time that Mars Hill has failed to score today, if you exclude the end of the half kneel down. Mars Hill flexes some guys out wide. Teachy takes the long snap, gets off a side-winding kick that Meeks signals for fair catch and hauls in along the left sideline up at the 24-yard line. So a 36-yard punt for Lon Teachy. Carson-Newman starts out 1st and 10 at its own 24-yard line. First Bank is the official bank of Carson-Newman Athletics and the only place you can get a Carson-Newman Eagles debit card. Stop by any First Bank location to get your Carson-Newman debit card and show your Eagles pride. If you got a debit card, that means you can buy yourself some delightful orange pants.
Here you go.
Wherever they're sold. You got to have some money in that account.
That's right.
But you can buy orange pants with that money. It's a great decision.
Definitely can recommend some places.
David Needs is wearing orange pants, for the record. Gleaton will hand off on the dive on the first play from scrimmage, and Jaden Sullins a yard up to the 25-yard line. Mars Hill has stuffed that all day long as Tyson Connor and Sakari Morrison stop him after a yard up to the 25. Second down and 9 to go. Eagles down 21-0 with 12:22 to play in the third quarter.
Frustrating thing right there, Adam, is that you want to move the ball up front. You got to move the people up front out of the way. They're covering up all the offensive linemen, so you got to win those individual battles.
Gleaton out of the gun on 2nd and 9. A play fake, send it out to Griffin right side. Griffin makes a man miss in the backfield. He's across the 30, sprints along the right sideline, has first down yardage across the 35, and steps out of bounds up at the 39-yard line for a 14-yard gain before Dante Harbison ushers him out. First down for the Eagles after the 14-yard pickup through the air to Griffin.
Just a great job right there of reading the pressure, just being patient, and taking what the defense gave you. It's kind of a play out of the Mars Hill playbook that you just find that guy out of the backfield and take advantage of the defenders moving down the field.
First and 10 Eagles, right hashes at their own 39. Gleaton from the gun. Two receivers split to the wide side left. Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, pitches left to Bradley. Bradley has a seam. He's across the 45, sprints left sideline across midfield, and is grabbed from behind along the waist with first down yardage in hand in Mars Hill territory. Down at the 42-yard line. Nissi Makulu able to wrap up Bradley from the rear, but not before he picks up 19 yards and a first down for the Eagles.
Just great play. Adam, one of the things that the Eagles have done since that late drive in the first half is just really spread it out. Not one consistent thing, and really have got Mars Hill's defense back on their heels.
First and 10 Eagles, left hashes at the line, 42. Gleaton takes, fakes the handoff on the dive, keeps it left side. He's got first down yardage across the 30, running the boundary left side, and is dropped from behind down at the 28-yard line by Stephen Reed and Sakari Morrison again. Give Teddy Gleaton 14 yards down to the 28 and a first down. Back to back first down plays for Carson-Newman. 3 in a row.
They're trying to do some things with the secondary to create pressure, but if they doesn't have a good angle on the quarterback, that's where the quarterback is most dangerous.
First and 10 Eagles, left hashes at the line, 28. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Carroll split out to the wide side right. He's the single receiver. Bradley slot right, Griffin slot left. Sullins is the fullback. Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, kept it left side, and Gleaton punished by Keenan Pierce for keeping that one. He loses 2 yards back to the 30-yard line. Second down, 12 to go.
One of the few times that you'll see maybe a bad read right there. Guy got up the field and square to you, so that's a great give it on the dive.
9:44, rolling clock, third quarter. Eagles trailing 21-0, trying to punch it in for the first time today. Washington split to the short side left. Carroll and Griffin wide side right. Gleaton's in the gun with Sullins, the single setback. Gleaton takes, runs option to the right. Gleaton keeps it over the right side hashes and is brought down by Keenan Pierce. Down at the 25-yard line over the right side hashes. Got 5 back. Third down. 7 to go for a Carson-Newman team that's 2 for 6 on third downs today.
Just got to be really careful right there, Adam. Teddy, when he cleared the line of scrimmage, was trying to get past the guy and did a swim move with his ball carrying hand. If you get hit when you're doing that, that could be pretty dangerous and you could fumble it. So you just got to be careful once you break that line of scrimmage to secure that football.
7th play of the drive coming up for Carson-Newman from the right hash at the line, 25. They need the 18. Gleaton in the gun. Brings Griffin in motion left to right. It's a handoff to Griffin right side. Griffin nowhere to run for him. He is upended by Tyson Connor for a yard down to the 24. Eagles ran the play to the short side of the field, and Mars Hill ready for it.
Yeah,
fourth down and 6 to go.
Into the boundary, Adam. That's a tough call right there because they're really balanced on defense, so they have as many guys as you have right there, and you just got to make every block.
So Bennett Smith on for a 42-yard field goal, has a career long of 45. This is first attempt of this season. Snap is back. Campbell's hold is down. Smith's kick has plenty of distance, and Smith's kick also has the line. So Bennett Smith true from 42, and Carson-Newman is on the board, down 21-3 to the Lions. 7:57 to go in the third quarter when we come back after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com. Join us now. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change, and coffee. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Back at Mears Stadium, where Carson-Newman powers through an 8-play, 51-yard drive, takes 4:50 off the clock, and Bennett Smith connects on a 42-yard field goal to pull Carson-Newman within 18. It's 21-3. Eagles drive stalls out after a negative play down at the 25-yard line, but Carson-Newman with a stop and a score. That's the potential start David needs for a come-from-behind effort.
Yeah, you want to get to that place where you are getting points on the board. Obviously, down 21, you have to, but you got to get to a place here, Adam, soon where their sevens mean a lot more than threes, and with half of the first quarter or third quarter gone, that's important.
Bennett Smith is on to kick off. He'll send it away to Grenade or Desmadette, and Desmadette will signal for fair catch. It's over his head anyway for a touchback. Now Mars Hill will start out 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line.
Great kickoff by Bennett. I mean, that thing hit probably a yard from the end line. I mean, that is a great, strong, and powerful kick. You kick that field goal, you got a little extra juice flowing right there, and Bennett showed why he has such a strong leg.
7:57 to go in the third quarter, a 21-3 lead for the Lions. Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. Contact men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins at seeandeagles.com/modernwoodman. Mars Hill hands off to Gillette on the first play from scrimmage, and he is off to the races along the left sideline. Runs it deep into Carson-Newman territory before Isaiah Kane cuts him off and tackles him inside the 35, down at the 32-yard line. John Gillette, the longest rush that Carson-Newman's defense has allowed this season. He picks up 43 yards and flips field for the Lions. They're in business with 1st and 10 at the Eagle 32.
Got to play, got to fight through that. You know, you're going to get a lot of that. And the criticism has always been that Mars Hill's gotten away with a couple grabbing the jerseys, and there were maybe a couple of those there, but you got to fight through that, Adam.
Rayvon Durant is into the game for the first time at tailback. He'll take the first down handoff here, pick his way off right tackle, and get a yard, maybe 2 down to the 31 before Jacob Madison and Terry Lemon sling him down. Just a yard down to the 31. 2nd down, 9 to go.
2nd down.
Yeah, it has, and not to be the eternal homer here, but it has Mars Hill, other than the offsides penalty.
Mars Hill has not been penalized. Has been penalized once. Yeah. The intentional grounding.
Yeah.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Lions. Martin under center. Tight ends bunched in tight. Takes the snap. Turns and hands off left side Gillette. Gillette strung out to the left sideline. Is caught by Jet Jones, who tumbles him out of bounds in the backfield for a loss back to the 34-yard line. -3 on the play thanks to Jet Jones' pursuit, and it's 3rd and 12.
A lot of times, especially teams like Mars Hill, setting up other things, right? So you ran the sweep, you ran the long zone handoff outside. Got to be careful to watch for the bootleg now, because that's something that coaches are trying to do, is get you in a pattern and then exploit it back the other way.
5:52 rolling clock, third quarter, 21-3, Mars Hill leading. 3 receivers set, 2 to the wide side right. Martin's in the gun from the left hashes at the Eagle 34. Martin back to pass. Has time against a 4-man rush. Throws it left side. Incomplete. Threw it behind his receiver, Lewis. Martin puts 2 hands to his helmet in frustration. Lewis broke in at the numbers at the 32, well shy of the sticks. Martin threw it behind him, back toward the sideline. It's an incompletion regardless, and one of the first miscues from J.R. Martin on the day.
Yeah, just again, Adam, just a read that they had right there, just a quick read. It was one of those where you got to read the pressure, and then if the receiver goes in or goes out, but if you can get him on his back feet, then he doesn't get a good look at it, and that's what the Eagles did.
Lontici back to punt, scoops up a low snap, gets it off with his right foot. No, his knee was down when he caught the snap. It's going to be a turnover on downs, and Carson-Newman ball at the 47. What a break for the Eagles. It was a low snap. Tichy went to his right knee to scoop it up, and as he caught the ball, he was still on that right knee. Todd Boyd caught it and calls him down. Officially a turnover on downs in Carson-Newman football at its own 47-yard line.
Gotta love that, Adam. I mean, you go from probably having the ball pinned deep in your, and it's just a big flip of field position.
21-3, Eagles down with 5:33 to play in the third quarter. Gleaton in the gun, Sullins to his right, 2 receivers split to the wide side left, Carroll to the short side right. Gleaton takes the shotgun snap. Quarterback lead play straight ahead for Gleaton. He's wrestled down by Sakari Morrison. No gain back to the line of scrimmage. Sullins plowed through the hole first, but Morrison sidestepped him and stops Gleaton for no gain, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, had the look of maybe looking to try and throw it down the field because you had numbers with wide receivers, but again, got to get movement at him if you're gonna run the quarterback. You got to make sure that you get to the blocks in the second level so you can turn your quarterback loose.
5 minutes, rolling clock, third quarter. Eagles trailing 21-3. Gleaton under center in the flex bone, 2nd and 10 from his own 47. Takes the snap, 3-step drop, has time. Gleaton going to air long, looking for Carroll, slitting the hashes. Got it at the 18. Carroll, see you later. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton drops a 53-yard dime to Jeremiah Carroll, and Carson-Newman is within 12, 21-9, with 4:42 to play in the third quarter.
Great throw. Had Jeremiah, the speedster, working right to the middle of the field. Safeties were flowing hard with action and just got to the place where it left a nice split that Jeremiah Carroll could exploit and beat his man.
How big is that knee by Tichy? Sets up a 2-play, 53-yard drive and 51 seconds off the clock. And now Bennett Smith on for the PAT try. He punches it up and punches it through. 21-10, what was once a 21-point deficit has been cut to 11. 4:42 to play in the third quarter, and we return to Mears Stadium after these messages on the Eagles Sports Network.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
21-10. Carson-Newman has climbed within 11 after a 53-yard pitching catch from Teddy Gleaton to Jeremiah Carroll to cap a two-play 53-yard drive with 4:42 to play in the third quarter. Now Bennett Smith kicks off into the back of the end zone for a touchback. Mars Hill will start out 1st and 10 at its own 25-yard line. Total offense dead even, David needs. The difference still in this game, the field position battle that Mars Hill won, the turnover battle that Mars Hill won in the first half. Can Carson-Newman's defense continue to get stops?
Yeah, if you're the Eagles, you got to get another one. I mean, hey, you're down by 11, so you have to. I mean, there's no choice here. Your offense has got new life. It is moving the ball. It's scored on its last two possessions. Defense has now got to do its part and keep Mars Hill from getting into the end zone.
J.R. Martin is in the gun. Gillette is to his right. 3 receivers set with 2 to the left and 1 to the right. Martin in an all-gold jersey moving right to left. Brings Lewis in motion. Jet sweep toss his way to the right. Lewis across the 30 to the right sideline and buckled down by Cruz Temple up at the 31-yard line. 6-yard gain, 2nd down, 4 to go. That is a pass for the record. That's just that tap as Lewis came across the formation. Snap back on 2nd and 4. Martin rolling right, pressured by Dumazil. He chucks it along the right sideline. It's complete to the tight end, Lominack, who barrels off 2 bodies across the 40 and spins down inside the Carson-Newman 35, down at the 34-yard line. First catch of the season by Caleb Lominack. And he flips field to get the Lions down to the 35-yard line for a 36-yard gain.
Got a little bit of pressure right there. Got in the quarterback's face, but can't give him enough time that the tight end can get 15, 20 yards down the field and you can hit him because he isn't the biggest or fleetest of foot, and so it took him a while to get to that position.
1st and 10 Lions, right hashes at the Eagle 35. Martin pressured right, gets out away from Luke Scott, then slides down right foot first in the boundary right side. Started his slide back at the 32, and that's where he's marked down before Javian Winston could really bring a heavy hit to him. So 3 yards down to the 32. It's 2nd and 7.
I would say that is one of the rules that is getting at least interpreted the right way, Adam. If you're going to slide, a lot of people think that means that you can't hit him at all, you can't be near him at all. That's hard in the open field when you got a quarterback that is a runner that all of a sudden slides and you're not supposed to get anywhere close to him.
2nd and 7 for the Lions. Right hashes at the Eagle 32. Martin out of the gun, back to pass. Going to sling it middle of the field. That is complete once more to Lominack, who grabs it near first down yardage at the 25. Spot him down at the 23 as he's immediately tackled by Jet Jones. Got 9 yards and a first down for the Lions.
The hardest thing about playing against Mars Hill is they do a real good job of sitting down in the zone and getting to a place where they can get open. When you're playing zone coverage right there, you're giving the quarterback a little bit of time to just let those things happen if you can't get pressure and get after him.
2:24 left in the third quarter. Carson-Newman trailing 21-10. Lions with it 1st and 10 from the right hashes at the Eagle 23. Martin out of the gun, play fakes, throws quickly on a hitch into the boundary left side, complete down at the 15-yard line to Lewis. And Jet Jones immediately wraps him up, give him forward progress down to the 13, and that's good enough for 10 yards and a first down.
Just a nice little zone read right there. Just sitting there, depending on where the pressure was. Linemen aren't getting off the ball, so you have the option of running it, throwing it, or making that decision, and made the right decision.
Martin, 17 of 22 through the air for 201 yards and 2 scores now. Mars Hill with 272 yards of offense. They've moved the ball effectively on this drive, haven't faced third down, and are set to run play 6 from the Eagle 13. Martin takes the shotgun snap, hands off to Gillette left side. He's slung down by Cruz Temple in the boundary left side, down at the 11. 2-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 8.
Great read right there. Got to make those open field tackles, and that's what happened. Just in a situation where it's you and the running back, you got to make it, and that the Eagles are the benefit of that. Now it's 2nd and 8 as opposed to 2nd and 3 or 2nd and 2.
Minute 3 to play in the third. Lions 21, Carson-Newman 10. Mars Hill trying to stretch out this lead again. They've got it 2nd and 8 from the left hash at the Eagle 11. Martin takes the shotgun snap, waist tight, stands in the pocket, Ball batted at the line of scrimmage. It falls incomplete. Makai Brown a half step too late as Cruz Temple and Jesse Combs were also in the area. Nobody could exactly locate the pigskin as it fluttered. And it's third down and 8 to go for the Lions with 45 seconds left in the third quarter, trying to add to a 21-10 lead on Carson-Newman.
Credit to defensive front that they've been getting their hands up all game. And so that is at least in a situation like that, it was the difference in the play.
Gillette to the left of Martin in the gun. Twin receivers split to the wide side right now. Gillette in motion that way. Martin throwing left, though. It's a jump ball into the end zone. Incomplete. It was in the hands of Champ Baker. He collided with Jet Jones, who unintentionally breaks it up. Those two had the best bead on it, as Sherman, the intended target, never had a shot at that one. And a Carson-Newman player shaken up on the play. It is Champ Baker. So Carson-Newman gets the stop, but nearly had some sudden change if Baker could have held on to that one.
Yeah, one of those plays too, Adam, that if he's running and with it going north and south, probably can get a pretty good return even on that one, because there was nobody between him and getting up that sideline.
Carson-Newman sports medicine staff out to attend to Champ Baker, who took a good lick from Jones, and he's up off the turf and will walk off the field under his own power, likely a wind displacement scenario after that collision with Jet Jones. So the Eagles defense stiffens in the red zone, and Alon Tichy, who has buried 17 career field goals and is one of 2 this season, is on for a 28-yard try from the left hashes. Tichy good from 32 last week against Winston-Salem State. Will kick from right to left from the left hashes. Snap back, hold down. Tichy pokes it up, and it spirals through the upright. So Lon Tichy, pure from 28, and Mars Hill extends the lead back to 14 with 37 seconds left in the third quarter. We return to Mears Stadium, back to a 2-score game. We return after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Back at Mears Stadium, Mars Hill has extended the lead back to 14, 24-10 with 37 seconds left in the third quarter. Ensuing kick will sail over Jaden Griffin's head from Chad Giarusso and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. First and 10, Carson-Newman from its own 25-yard line, down 24-10 to the Lions.
But Adam, this is the situation you want to be in. I mean, if you're going to give up points, 3 is obviously better than 7. And if you're going to drive it here, I mean, again, you don't have to get 14 points here. You just got to take care of 7 on this drive, and then worry about next drive next. And so just don't try and get it back real fast, and just be patient.
First and 10 Eagles from the left hash at their own 25-yard line. Gleaton's under center in the flex bone. They'll hand off on the dive to Jaden Sullins. Decent push this time outside the left hashes up to the 28-yard line before the run comes to a conclusion thanks to the stop from Stephen Reed. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7.
That's going to wrap things
Eagles
up.
are looking to get they've got the secondary back on the back of their heels a little bit.
Carson-Newman does not need to run another play here in the third quarter unless they choose. 7, 6, 5. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap. And we'll hand off on the dive to Sullins. Sullins sprinting free. He spins across midfield and is cut down in Mars Hill territory down at the 48-yard line. Good explosiveness from Jaden Sullins. He closes the third quarter with a 24-yard rush. Call it a 25-yard rush down to the Mars Hill 47. And the Eagles in business at the start of the fourth when we return. 24-10, Mars Hill leading. Carson-Newman trying to pull off some magic in Mears Stadium for a second straight year. When we come back after this on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Start of the fourth quarter, Jaden Sullins with a 25-yard rush sets the Eagles up with 1st and 10 from the Lion 47-yard line. Carson-Newman down 24-10 to the Lions. Here at the start of the fourth, Teddy Gleaton's under center in the flex bone. Brings Griffin in motion and takes the snap. 3-step drop. Pressure to the right. Gleaton throws on his run to the right. Complete to Don Bradley on the right sideline. And he is forced out of bounds down at the 39-yard line by Day Madette. Don Bradley, 8 yards through the air. It's 2nd and 2.
Adam, if you look at the Mars Hill defense, one of the things that they're trying to do is flow hard to outside with the corners and the safeties. When you do that, you open up yourself with the quick outs and the crossing routes.
2nd and 2 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the Lion 39. Gleaton takes, will option keep it right side. Gleaton has first down yardage and then a little bit more. Across the 35, slaloms back left across the 30, and it's tackled from behind at the ankles down at the 29-yard line. Stephen Reed got him again. Teddy Gleaton 10 yards on the ground. He's up to 71 yards rushing, and the Eagles have it 1st and 10.
Looking to move it here. You're in a good position here that you can do a couple different things in the playbook, but I'd keep attacking the wide side of the field.
1st and 10 Eagles. Right hashes at the line 29. Gleaton under center flex bone. Meek single receivers wide side left. Gleaton gives on the dive to Jaden Sullins. He seesaws back and forth across the 25. And a good positive gain outside the right hashes down to the 21-yard line. 8 yards on first down for Jaden Sullins, and it's 2nd and 2.
The great thing right there is one, they didn't listen to me and run to the wide side of the field. But the other thing is that they were able, because what they caught was that Mars Hill was playing a field defense, and so they were able to cut back against the grain and exploit that and get some bodies on bodies and move Jaden Sullins. 2nd and 2 for the Eagles from the Mars Hill 21 toward the right hashes. Gleaton will give to Sullins again, right side on the dive. Sullins pounding his way over the sack logo inside the 20. He needed the 19, but I think Keenan Pierce got him before he fully got the first down. Give him a yard and a half. It's 3rd and inches for the Eagles. Well, it's 2-down territory, Adam. 3 right here doesn't help, except the idea that maybe, I don't know, you bank on a turnover, but you got to sit there in the situation where you got to get after them. They're going to measure.
They are going to measure, yeah. Todd Boyd called for the chains. We've got a real awkward angle. So David needs, even with his Arnett spectacles.
Yes.
I don't know that he has the eye line, and it is short. Felt short live.
Yeah, it did. Even from this angle. And not the best vantage. Don't want to drag somebody's press box into the dirt, but it isn't the best angle as you look through pillars and posts and everything else to kind of tell where everything is.
You do have to stare into the president's box to call some of the action.
But it's third and short, Adam. You almost could take if you felt like that they were crowding the line of scrimmage, you could almost take a shot downfield because you feel pretty good about the likelihood with this offense of getting a couple inches.
I'm going to go third of the length of a football that it's short by. Third and inches, 12:57 in the fourth quarter. Eagles down 24-10. Third and inches for Carson-Newman, and everybody bunches in tight for Carson-Newman. Teddy Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Quarterback sneak. Gleaton leaps forward, and he's got first down yardage. He jumped into the pile, and Teddy Gleaton needed the third of a football. He got a full yard down to the 18 to move the chains.
And you feel good about it. I mean, hey, get 4 more downs and get 4 more cracks at the end zone. Don't want to do something too cute and put yourself where you come off the line of scrimmage and get yourself in a bad way.
8th play of the drive coming up for Carson-Newman from the right hash at the Mars Hill 18. Gleaton will give to Sullins on the dive, and Sullins outside the right hashes pounds it inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line for a 4-yard tote before he's wrapped up by Russell Barnett and Johnny Douglas. 4-yard gain to bring up 2nd and 6. 12 minutes on the clock, fourth quarter. Eagles down 24-10.
What you like about the Eagles right here is there's no panic. There's no rush right here because you know it comes down to even if you score, you got to get stopped.
2nd down, 6 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at the line, 14. Gleaton takes. Dive handoff, Sullins stepping through tackles across the 10 for first down yardage, and he rumbles outside the right hashes down to the 6-yard line. 8 hard yards for Jaden Sullins before he is at long last brought down by Sakari Morrison. First down, goal to go from the 6 for Carson-Newman.
Just calling the defense's bluff right here, Adam. You got a situation where you're still playing with 4 secondary, and you're really playing heavy to the field. Are you going to keep running to the tight side of the field?
First and goal from the 6 for the Eagles. Slot left Griffin, slot right Bradley. Sullins, the fullback behind Gleaton in the bone. Sullins takes the handoff straight ahead. He bounced out of a tackle, cut back to the left, and loses 3 yards back to the 9-yard line. Jaden Sullins snatched by Keenan Pierce in the backfield for a 3-yard loss, 2nd and goal.
And that's where if you're a quarterback, you can't just rely on the rhythm of what happened the play before. You got to trust your eyes and make the right read, because if you make the wrong read in a situation like that, it's probably a pull and possibly even a pull pitch could be 6.
Give him the 8-yard line instead of the 9. 2nd and goal. Option to the left for Gleaton. Gleaton into the boundary. He's to the 5. He's stacked up, spun around, and Gleaton stopped in the boundary left side at the 5. His helmet comes off as Sakari Morrison and Isaac Weaver, the first guys there. 3-yard gain for Gleaton. 3rd and goal. And Gleaton will have to exit unless Carson-Newman wants to utilize a timeout. And in comes Mario Sanchez.
Holding his arm a little bit tight too, Adam, right there. Got to worry a little bit maybe that he got a stinger of some kind. Just get that right arm kind of down by his side.
Sanchez initially. Now Zane Whitson comes into the game. And I think Carson-Newman may be utilizing a precious commodity. Oh, hold the phone. Play clock hasn't started. No timeout utilized, and that is a good thing. Down 14 for the Eagles with 10:04 on a rolling clock in the fourth quarter. Zane Whitson is the quarterback for this 3rd and goal from the 5. Stick around for the Domino's postgame report for the selection of the premier player of the game. Excellence doesn't happen by accident. The premier team delivers service with pride. Clock has been rolling this whole time for the record, and now officials going to come together and chat things over. See if Todd Boyd has any instructions here.
Game clock will be set to 10:15. 10:15, thank you.
So 10:15 on the game clock. 12th play of this drive for a Carson-Newman team that's 3 for 8 on third downs. This is 3rd and goal from the 5 with Zane Whitson into the game at quarterback after Teddy Gleaton's helmet came off on the previous option keeper. Ball on the left hashes. Griffin slot left, Bradley slot right. Whitson takes, gives on the dive straight ahead. Jaden Sullins, he surges over the left hashes down to the 3, 4th and goal. 2-yard gain before he ran into the teeth of the line.
Down at the 9-yard line.
A flag on the play.
I think there is a flag on the play, Adam.
It is at the line of scrimmage. See what Todd Boyd has to say. Where is Todd Boyd?
Yeah,
there he comes out of the middle of a
defensive
bunch of players.
Defense, number 91. Half the distance, replay 3rd down.
So offsides on Liam Glassmeyer. Move it down to the 3. 3rd down, goal to go. 9:55 left in the 4th. Eagles down 24-10. Gleaton back into the game at quarterback. Flexbone for the Eagles. In motion, Griffin. Give the handoff to him right side. Griffin has the edge, and he spins in. Touchdown, Carson-Newman. First career score for Jaden Griffin on the ground in an orange and blue jersey. And the Eagles are within a touchdown. 24-16 with 9:45 to play in the 4th quarter. 3 yards on the run for Griffin on the end around to the right.
Great call. Really, we're playing for 2 right there. I mean, the Eagles were going to go try on both downs. So that was a great call, great play, and great execution.
Smith on for the point after. Puts it up, puts it through. Brand new ball game. 9:45 left in the 4th quarter. It's Mars Hill 24, Carson-Newman 17. We return to Mears Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
With 9:45 to play in the 4th quarter, Carson-Newman has rallied and is now down a touchdown, 24-17 to Mars Hill's Lions. After a 12-play, 75-yard drive, takes 5:52 off the clock, and Jaden Griffin finds the end zone on a 3-yard end around to the right. And the Eagles a stop away from a really interesting offensive drive.
And the Eagles have moved the ball, Adam, since the last drive of the first half. Great job of just executing, which was missing for the first quarter and a half. The Eagles have really done that and kept Mars Hill's offense off the field, so the defense is a little bit rested and can execute better. So they both feed into each other.
Bennett Smith to boot it away. Day Madette and Gwinnett are deep to receive as Smith gets his right leg into it. An end-over-end kick. Damadette signals for fair catch, and it sails over his head and out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Well, David Needs, let's not forget that first half. Mars Hill's average drive start was its own 47. The Lions had 21 points. The average drive start for the Lions, 4 possessions here in the second half, it's 25. And the Lions have 3 points. Field position has played a massive role. Can the Eagles defense stiffen it again?
Huge. And hey, not only is the offense moving and making stops on defense, but Bennett Smith's kickoffs have not given Mars Hill any momentum to come out.
Gillette is the single setback behind Martin in an ace set. Man in motion, Lewis. The handoff goes to Gillette right side. Gillette strung out to the right sideline, and he is dragged down at the line of scrimmage. Sensational pursuit by Isaiah Kane. Stops him for no gain at the 25. 2nd and 10.
That's one of the great things when you stalemate that blocker at the line of scrimmage. What you do is allow the pursuit, that second-level pursuit, to go make that tackle at him, and that's what the Eagles have missed a little bit in the first half that they're getting now, is that second-level read and really shutting them down to no gain or a short 1 yard or 2.
Martin in the gun. Gillette to his right. On 2nd and 10, he's back to pass. Martin pressured. Chucks it right sideline. Incomplete. Martavis Mason knocks down Martin as he threw it, as Martin sailed it to the right sideline out of bounds. Mars Hill crowd pleading for roughing the passer as Carson-Newman's players hands up to the far sideline, and the orange and blue faithful across the way responding in kind. It's 3rd and 10.
Don't want to give them, got to be real careful right there. Don't want an incompletion. The extra shot on the quarterback isn't going to help you at this point. Just set tempo and pace. So just want to play solid defense.
3rd down, 10 to go for the Lions. Right hash at their own 25. Eagles trying to force a 3 and out. Martin back to pass. Screen left side. Gillette. Gillette will not make a man miss. He is dropped for a loss by Isaiah Kane. Back at the 21. A loss of 4. And Carson-Newman will get the ball back with 8:50 to go in the 4th quarter, trailing 24-17. 3 and out. Perfect timing from Carson-Newman's D.
Great job, Adam. Got to love the fact of the way that the defense is pursued in the second half and just making plays. Just short tackling has kept Mars Hill from getting little cute stuff, the little short stuff that they've lived off of all game.
Lontici on for a punt. Get it off with his right leg. It's a spiraling kick. Cade Meeks calls for fair catch and pulls it in outside the right hashes at his own 39-yard line. 8:16 to go in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman trailing Mars Hill 24-17. And the Eagles get the football back with pretty good field position at their own 39. White tops, blue pants, and Carson-Newman moving right to left.
A lot of confidence in the white tops. Probably a little bit less confidence than a quarter ago in the highlighter tops.
Carson-Newman has scored all 3 times it has touched the football after halftime. Try to make it 4 for 4. Gleaton is under center in the flex bone. Takes the snap, dive, Sullins, kicks it to the right sideline. Sullins, good gain across the 45, and he's forced out of bounds by Desmadette and Stephen Reed up at the 47-yard line. That's an 8-yard gain for Jaden Sullins, who's starting to gobble up yardage left and right after he was largely held in check in the first half. He's up to 65 yards rushing now. 2nd and 2.
And that, Adam, that's the strength of being able to spread it out and move it a little bit now. Because what you have is linebackers that have to work their way outside, so they're not sitting in there waiting for the dive to come at this point. They're trying to pursue because Teddy Gleaton has established himself as a runner.
2nd down, 2 to go for the Eagles. Right hash at their own 47. Griffin in motion to the short side right. Gleaton, option keeper, right side. Gleaton a stiff arm across midfield. He's got 1st down yardage, and he's slung down by Stephen Reed along the right sideline down at the Mars Hill 43-yard line. 10 yards for Teddy Gleaton. He's up to 87 on the day.
And that's what you got to do. That's what you got to be willing to do. You can't just say, all right, hey, dive. As a quarterback in this offense, you got to be somebody who reads it and makes the good decision, because if you read it right, most of the time you're going to get a big gain.
7:20 to play, 4th quarter. Carson-Newman was down 21-0 to start this game. It's now 24-17, down by 7, and they've got it 1st and 10 from the right hashes at the line 43. Zane Whitson into the game at quarterback. He'll take the Snap, give on the dive to Jaden Sullins. He's twisted around and stopped after 2 yards down to the 41-yard line. Isaac Weaver with the stop after 2 yards. Second down and 8 to go. Teddy Gleaton back into the game.
Yeah, just trying to, I think, get a little tired right now. You know, Teddy hadn't played a lot of, you know, even in the one game that he played this year, it was just a couple series. And so got to get that conditioning level. And when you have an injury and you've come back from it and work to rehab, your cardiovascular level isn't always there.
Griffin and Bradley, the slots. Sullins, the fullback. Meeks and Carroll, the wideouts. Gleaton's back to pass out of the flex bone. Unloads left sideline. Griffin, he stumbled. He got his hands to it, but he trapped it. Ball bounced first on an out route to the left sideline down at the 25-yard line. It's an incompletion and brings up 3rd and 8.
Jaden Griffin.
Gleaton had Keenan Pierce bearing down on him. 3rd down, 8 to go for the Eagles, trailing 24-17 with 6:14 to go in the 4th quarter.
So that throw right there kind of, penalty, Adam.
I did not see the flag. Keenan Pierce had the pressure and knocked him down, and Carson-Newman benefits from the penalty. Move it down to the 26.
I was about to say, hey, Carson-Newman, it was clear that it was they were going to go it was 4-down territory, and that's why you take that shot on 2nd down. But now the Eagles have a little bit at 1st and 10, can do a couple different things here.
6:13, rolling clock, 4th quarter. Eagles have it 1st and 10 at the Mars Hill 26. Gleaton will give in around right for Griffin. Griffin start and stop. He's across the 20, angling to the right sideline at the 15, and shoved out by Sakari Morrison and Harbison. Shy of the marker, it would appear, at the 17. Give him 9 yards on the ground to bring up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, I think that the marker person had to run about halfway across to the baseball field and wasn't ready to pick the sticks back up to make sure that all the players were out of the way.
Get out of Jaden Griffin's way. The chain gang scrambling. 2nd and a yard for Carson-Newman from the Mars Hill 17, trailing 24-17 with 6:02 to play in the 4th quarter. Carroll out to the wide side left. Bradley and Griffin, the slots. Sullins, the fullback, 2nd and 1. Gleaton takes. Will hand off to Sullins. Those two mishandled the mesh, and that allows Tyson Connor to buckle in and drop him back to the 19-yard line for a loss of 2. Not a clean handoff.
No.
Fortunate that either one of those guys hangs on to it. 3rd down and 3 to go.
And you've just seen a couple times this game where Jaden has tried to bounce it back outside. And the smart thing in this situation is that you'd rather be stuffed at the line of scrimmage in 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2 than 3rd and 3 like it is right now.
3rd and 3 from the right hashes at the Mars Hill 19. Gleaton takes back to pass. Gleaton pressured, steps up, he's going to run. Gleaton, a shimmy and a shake, has 1st down yardage across the 15, bounces it to the right to the 10, and is snapped down by Nissi Makulu and Caden Heilemont. Eagles shaking up on the play, but Teddy Gleaton makes it happen with his legs and gets 9 yards. Jaden Williams, the hurt player. 1st and goal for the Eagles from the 10. At least I think it's 1st and goal. We'll see if it's spotted just beyond the 10. Carson-Newman can technically get a 1st down. Jaden Williams shaken up. Carson's starting freshman left guard. He's also started some at center. He's an offensive lineman that can play multiple positions for Carson-Newman. As Jeff Boschman from the Sports Performance staff and Carson-Newman Sports Medicine staff helped Williams to his feet. Teddy Gleaton has also gone into the tent.
I think, Adam, what you have in a situation like this is what Teddy ran it right there. You want to spread them out, and then if you want them to escape, that's where you wanted him to escape in a situation like that, right through the A gap, because Mars Hill brought outside pressure. And so great run, but Teddy got tackled a little bit from behind and just kind of fell forward towards the football.
technically Carson-Newman can get a first down here. The ball is not across the 10, so Carson-Newman can get a new set of downs. And who do the Eagles send into the game at quarterback? It's Zane Whitson, trailing 24-17 with 4:55 on a rolling clock in the fourth quarter. Meeks set to the wide side left. Williams set to the short side right. Whitson under center, 1st and 10 from the line, 11. Give on the end around. Bradley left side trying to get to the edge. He's back to the line of scrimmage, and he's driven down out of bounds by Dante Harbison,
the junior,
for a yard down to the 10.
Eagles are trying that end arounds handoff around. I don't know if it's there, Adam, just because they're sitting there with two guys outside of that in the secondary. So unless you get the edge sealed right there, that's tough, whereas the option gives you a little bit more of a pressure on one of those guys.
2nd down, 9 to go for the Eagles from the Mars Hill 10. Whitson will turn and hand off to Sullins on the dive, and that is blown up immediately by Johnny Douglas. He met Sullins at the point of attack, and Sullins able to get a yard down to the 9. 3rd down, 8 to go, 4:02 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Eagles trailing 24-17. All 3 timeouts left for Carson-Newman. All 3 timeouts left for Mars Hill.
Got to watch if you're the Eagles right here, you're probably going to get some kind of starburst or some kind of breakout pattern here as a throw.
Griffin in motion. Whitson fakes to him. Back to pass. Going to dump left side. Washington caught it at the 5. Washington forced out of bounds shy of the goal line. Down at the 3-yard line by Heilemann and Harbison. Give him 7 yards down to the 6 yards down to the 3. 4th and 2 for Carson-Newman. 3:30 rolling clock, fourth quarter. Carson-Newman trailing 24-17. All 3 timeouts left. 4th and 2. Carson-Newman can get a first down here. All comes into Jeremiah Carroll. He brings it to the huddle with 12 on the play clock. Whitson breaks the huddle. 8 and 7. 5, 4, 4th and 2 from the 3. Whitson, man in motion. Hold the phone. Timeout, Carson-Newman. So the Eagles utilize one of their 2 timeouts. Teddy Gleaton is out of the injury tent and running sprints. And Gleaton coming back onto the field.
All wrapped and ready to go.
3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman has rallied from a 21-point halftime deficit and are within 7 with 3 minutes to go with 4th and 2 from the Lion 3. 11th play of this drive coming up that started back at Carson-Newman zone 39.
It's 4th down, Adam, and so you really have to situation where the dive probably, unless you feel like that unless they're spread out, worried about you playing outside, it's probably not the dive. So it's going to have to be some kind of ISO or where you're going to get an extra man at the point of attack to block for you. And you just got to be careful here that you don't pull it too far off the line of scrimmage, because Mars Hill has been really good about getting upfield.
4th down, 2 to go for Carson-Newman. Ball on the left hashes at the Mars Hill 3. Eagles can get a first down here. Carson-Newman still huddled up over the sack logo on the far sideline. Moving from right to left under mostly sunny skies inside Amirs Stadium. The Eagles break the huddle. Play clock starts. 4th and 2 for the Eagles from the Lion 3. Sullins is to the right of Gleaton in the gun. 2 wideouts bunched in tight to the line either way. Now Griffin in motion, wide side right. Gleaton takes, keeps it himself right side. Gleaton plunging for the end zone. He's in! Touchdown, Carson-Newman! Teddy Gleaton calls his own number on a power run to the right side. And the Eagles are a PAT away from tying this up with 2:56 to go in the fourth quarter. 100 yards rushing on the day for Teddy Gleaton.
Wow. Just got to love it. Got to love it, Adam. Got to love the fact that you got a quarterback that can come in and get 3 yards on a tough play where the whole defense knows that something's coming right at him.
Smith on for the PAT to tie. Snap is back. Hold is down. Bennett Smith's kick is true. Carson-Newman has stormed back and tied this game at 24 with 2:56 to play in the fourth quarter. We're back to Mears Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
10 plays, 62 yards, and 5:22 off the clock. Carson-Newman ties the game at 24 on Teddy Gleaton's 4th and 3 run from the 3-yard line, and Bennett Smith boots the ensuing kickoff through the end zone for a touchback. Ball back in J.R. Martin's hands, who led what felt like a game-winning drive for Mars Hill last week against Winston-Salem State, only for the Rams to take the field with under 2 minutes to play and score a go-ahead touchdown with under 30 seconds to go. Martin hoping for true magic here today in Mears Stadium. Eagles want to get the football back and get another stop. Both teams have, Mars Hill has 3 timeouts left. Carson-Newman has 2. 1st and 10 for the Lions. Left hash is at their own 25. Martin in the gun, takes the snap, will hand off to Gillette, picks his way forward to the left sideline, and now he's off to the races. Gillette grabbed from behind by Mekhi Brown, got him by the back of the jersey, horse collar inbound. Gillette gobbled up yardage up to the 45, a 20-yard gain as it stands. Probably going to be 15 more in the football on Carson-Newman's 40.
You hate it. You hate it. I mean, just busts contained right there. Mars Hill was going to just do something simple to see what kind of pace they can establish.
And it was a prayer of a dive by Brown. His hand just found the back of the neck. So 1st and 10 Lions from the Carson-Newman 40. Kevin Barnett couldn't ask for more out of a first play of that possession. 2:48 to go in the fourth quarter.
Now you get 35 yards out of it, Adam. That's a big shift in field position.
Lions send 2 receivers to the wide side right. Martin in the gun, takes the snap. Handoff Gillette, stretches it to the left and runs into Mekhi Brown in the boundary left side down at the 39. Brown atones, form sticky tackle and stops him after a yard. It's 2nd down and 9 to go.
Certainly Mars Hill is playing right now for to not give the Eagles any time left on the clock. They're not in a rush either. They're going to play for last possession right here.
Lon Teachy's career long, a 41-yarder. So bear that in mind as we hit the 2-minute timeout. 2nd and 9 for the Lions in a tie game, 24 all, when we come back to Mears Stadium after this on the Eagles Sports Network.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source. When you're sick and tired of fast food and need a fresh home-cooked meal, turn to Lisa's Country Kitchen. Lisa's been cooking up her fresh, never-frozen food for the Lakeway area for more than 15 years. Lisa's cares about her customers. You may enter a stranger, but you'll leave a friend. From foot-long hot dogs to juicy steaks, Lisa's has the best food for the best prices.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
2 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Carson-Newman trailed 21-0 at halftime and have stormed back to tie this game with 24 second-half points. But Mars Hill has the football, 2nd and 9 at the Carson-Newman 39.
Got to get pressure at them. Mars Hill they're not going to take downhill throws here. They're going to do everything they can to get the yardage and not give the Eagles any time to get the ball back. And so Eagles just got to play defense. Great turnover. Look to punch the ball loose. All those things, because you got guys probably trying to fight hard to get the extra yard.
24-yard line is the line to be mindful of. That's Teachy's career long. Handoff to Gillette, picks his way left side into the boundary, and is yanked down at the 34-yard line by Richmard Melian and Jet Jones. A 5-yard gain down to the 34. 3rd down, 4 to go for the Lions. Mars Hill 1 for 8 on 3rd downs today, 2 for 3 on 4th downs.
I think you're still looking at 4-down territory at this point.
2 tight ends go to the left of the line, Spillers and Lominack. Gillette to the right of Martin in the gun. 2 receivers split to the wide side right. Snap back, handoff Gillette right side. Gillette hurdles a man and has 1st down yardage. Jacob Madison had him. Gillette went skyward and picks up 1st down yardage in the boundary right side down to the 30 for a 4-yard gain. 1st down, 10 to go for the Lions from the Carson-Newman 30. Clock at a minute here in the 4th quarter. 24-24. Eagles defense trying to stiffen. Snap back to Martin. Handoff Gillette right side out of the gun. Gillette snatched at the ankles by Cruz Temples. He hit the numbers right side. Knocked down at the 28-yard line. 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8. And Ashley Ingram, I believe, has utilized one of his 2 remaining timeouts. I believe.
Yeah, Coach Ingram is just not going to let them go, a couple little dive handoffs. Going to do everything they can to make sure that Eagles get some time left on the clock if Mars Hill attempts a field goal here.
2nd down and 8 to go for the Lions. 45.8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Carson-Newman has rallied from a 14-point 4th quarter deficit, a 21-point halftime deficit, and the Eagles have locked this one up at 24 apiece. Carson-Newman has never rallied from a 14-point 4th quarter deficit and won a game. Closest here last year. Eagles were down 13 in that one before winning it with all zeros on the clock on Jaden Sullen's 1-yard touchdown run. 21 points, that would match the largest comeback effort of this century. Eagles were down 21 on homecoming to North Greenville on October 25th, 2014. Down 28-27, ended up winning 35-34. Got to get a stop here if you can see those through, though. 2nd and 8 for the Lions after the timeout. Right hash at the Eagle 28 in a 24-all game with 45 seconds left. Martin takes the shotgun snap, zips it, incomplete. Flag flies. Martin knocked down. He's going to get a roughing the passer penalty after he short hopped Javante Sherman on his throw. Martin took a tumble, and he got up off the ground, pumping his fist when he saw the yellow hanky laying outside the right hashes at the 37. Todd Boyd, the ruling.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense number 9. After this to the goal line, automatic first down.
So Brandon Dumazil, the culprit, and this will march Mars Hill squarely in Lon Teachy's field goal range down to the 14.
That's tough. That's tough because you go from 3rd and 8 to now in a situation where you're well within field goal range. Don't expect Mars Hill to do anything but run it a couple times and set up the field goal.
Teachy's hit from 28 this half. 1st and 10 Lions from the 14. Snap back. Martin will hand off to Gillette left side. Gillette cuts it up to the 5, across the 10, and chopped down at the 5 by Jet Jones. A 9-yard gain. 2nd and 1. 28 seconds left. Lions content to milk some clock.
And 1.
And Carson-Newman is utilizing its final timeout with 19.5 seconds to play.
Timeout, Carson-Newman. That is their second charge timeout of the half.
19.5 left. Mars Hill has been aided by a pair of personal foul penalties on this drive. The horse collar on Gallette's long run turned a 25-yard rush into a 40-yard rush and gave the Lions the phenomenal drive starter that put them from their own 25 to the Carson-Newman 40. And then the personal foul on J.R. Martin on roughing the passer. Those two penalties loom large here, with the Lions having 2nd and 1 from the Carson-Newman 5. 19 seconds left in a 24-24 ball game.
Yeah, at this point, Adam, you would almost expect Mars Hill to run it to wherever they feel most comfortable field goal wise, so they get the right angle for their kicker to kick it. If you get points, that's great, but if you don't, then at least you're in that position where that you can line it, and they probably will let it milk all the way down and then take a timeout.
Todd Boyd has called both teams out of their respective huddles. 2nd and 1 for the Lions from the Carson-Newman 5. Mars Hill trying to give the Eagles a taste of their own medicine with some late game heartbreak after last year's Carson-Newman come from behind effort. Martin in the gun, Gillette to his right. Two receivers split to the wide side right. Snap back, Martin will keep it right side. Martin sprinting, gonna dump, it's picked off! An interception by Richmond Melian. Melian bringing it across the 25, he's across the 30, and tackled up at the 31-yard line. J.R. Martin sprinting out to the right, chucked it right at Richmond Melian, and he picked it off. 9.2 seconds left, Eagle football.
And Adam, that's where you... If you're a coach, you got to sit there and say, look, don't do anything. And I don't know why you call any kind of pass right there anyways. You're in a situation where you line up, kick the field goal, and you win the football game. Why you would try and throw it right there it blows my mind.
Carson-Newman gets the stop in a way that I don't think any of us foresaw. And the Eagles are going to kneel it down and go to overtime. Gleaton will drop to a knee, and this year, 60 minutes, not enough. Bonus football at Mears Stadium, thanks to Richmond Melian's interception, as Mars Hill ran a J.R. Martin bootleg to set up a potential game-winning field goal. Instead, he went for the home run, and Richmond plays the role of, we'll go Tom Glavine.
That's right.
With a punch out.
Just, hey, I mean, you talk about just in a situation, that's where you need awareness. Awareness to make sure that, hey, it's all right to get tackled right there. You still got timeouts. You can still kick a field goal. You don't force the ball ever. And when you've got somebody that is talented as that, you just want to sit on that and not make that kind of mistake.
So, overtime. Carson-Newman 8-4 all time in 12 overtime games. The last overtime game on the road was played in the month of March. That spring COVID. Mike Clowney's first game as head coach, and it took 4 overtimes and a Christian Irwin 44-yard field goal for the Eagles to prevail 40-37 at UVA Wise. Carson-Newman has never played Mars Hill in an overtime game.
Just a tough situation right here. Obviously, if you get this and you win the coin toss, you'd prefer to play defense first and just know what your offense needs. You don't want to be in a situation offense first doesn't necessarily do you any benefits right here, because even if you score, then you got to still play on defense, and the other side knows what they have to get.
Teddy Gleaton will come out for Carson-Newman. And Stephen Reed will for Mars Hill. And Todd Boyd will conduct the coin toss for overtime. Here.
Have a coin toss. The coin toss chooses offense, defense, or within the field of the playoff. We'll start at the 25-yard line. Both teams will get an opportunity to score. We'll be tied at the end of that. We'll have the same thing over again. The team will be your call. You see, head is the tail. Tail is the call. And it is tail. Defense.
Carson-Newman wins the toss and will go on defense first. 24-24. We're all square. Eagles were down 21 at the break and outscore the Lions 24-3 in the second half and get a gift of an interception from Rich Mardmelian as Mars Hill was driving to kick a game-winning field goal. At least that's what we thought. But J.R. Martin, trying to make some of that Martin magic happen, ends up throwing a pick instead of a touchdown on a rollout to the right, and that is why we are here watching bonus football.
And Mars Hill's really lucky on that too, Adam, that you probably don't throw it to a corner or a safety, because that could have been 6 the other way. Just because you're in tighter, you're down near the goal line, you probably don't have all your wideouts in. So you don't have a lot of guys that could have run him down. So a little bit fortunate there, even with the pick, that it wasn't run back for 6.
And Elliott was able to bring it back out to the 35 before Hargrove finally caught up with him. Lions will be on offense first. J.R. Martin looking for atonement after the interception thrown on a drive deep into Carson-Newman territory. Mars Hill moving from right to left in the yellow highlighter unis. They're going to the side of the stadium with the field house. Martin under center in an ace set. Brings a man in motion, turns and hands off Gillette left side. Gillette hit at the line of scrimmage and smashed down by Jet Jones over the numbers left side, down at the 23-yard line, 24-yard line, a yard and a half. Give him 2 yards down to the 23.
In a situation right here, hey, you just don't want to get it. Time's not the issue right now. It's about possessions. It's about what you can do when you have the ball. So you're not worried about the clock as much as you're worried about the play clock, and just got to make sure that you execute.
Martin rolling, bootlegging right. He's got a blocker, and he calls for him. Martin to the right sideline, tiptoes inside the 10. He's spun around and knocked out of bounds at the 7-yard line. J.R. Martin, 16 yards, and he has the Lions with first and goal from the 7.
Quarterback stepped out bounds at the 7-yard line.
Todd Boyd say ruling on the field is that Martin stepped out at the 7. He was still fighting down to the goal line.
Yeah, bad angle Adam right there because it was a bootleg, and allowed the quarterback to escape. Had a good angle right there. It probably tackles him in the backfield for a loss.
Helps that he had Caleb Lominack out as a receiver who ended up blocking for him. First and goal from the 7. Handoff goes on a delay to Gillette. He's caught by Jacob Madison and suplexed backwards. A loss of 2 back to the 9. Good pursuit by Madison. It's second and goal from the 9.
Dropped on the play by
you would think that they felt like they had a little success early, Mars Hill that is, throwing the fade in the corner of the end zone. So is that something that they'll try again against the Eagles, just seeing where they are, or are they going to continue to do this zone stretch handoff and let the quarterback be a runner?
Overtime here at Mears Stadium, 24-24. This is period number 1. Mars Hill's first possession. They have it second and goal at the Carson-Newman 9. Martin in the gun. Gillette to his left. Snap back to Martin at the chest. Stands in the pocket, has time. Going to flip it left sideline, incomplete. Nobody there. Martin lives to see another play. Gillette was in the area at the 5. He had Gavin Spillers, the tight end, going along the back left of the end zone. And just split the difference. It was out of bounds. It was always going to be out of bounds. Third and goal from the 9.
So they felt like that was the thing they were going to do right here. I don't think this is 2 downs for Mars Hill.
Martin in the gun. Gillette to his left. 3 wide set. 2 to the right. Martin going to throw fade. Right side of the end zone. Sherman got it in, and he hit his feet down. Yes, he did. Touchdown Lions. An acrobatic grab by Javante Sherman along the right side of the end zone in single coverage with Isaiah Kane. And the Lions score a touchdown on their first possession. It's 30-24 on the opening drive in overtime.
You had to feel like at some point they were going to go back to that fade, Adam, just to test the size and agility of the wide receivers.
Sherman grabs the 9-yard fade. Teachy on for the point after attempt. Snap back, hold down. Teachy's kick is good. And it's 31-24 Lions after drive number 1 of period number 1 of overtime. So now the Eagles will get the football, knowing they need a touchdown and a point after attempt to extend the game.
Which is fine. Hey, this is why you play defense first. Now you know what you got to do. It kind of gives you an idea call-wise what you're looking for. Hey, you're not going to kick the field goal when you have it first. You're willing to settle for a field goal here. You know you can't. So you're looking at end zone plays.
And no doubt 4-down territory.
That's right.
The whole way too for Carson-Newman. Eagles have not led in this game. They were down 21-0 at the break, trailed by 14 at the start of the fourth quarter, and have rallied to force overtime. Mars Hill scores on the opening possession on a 9-yard fade to Sherman along the right side of the end zone. Now it's 1st and 10 for the Eagles from the left hash at the Lion 25. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Gleaton takes, fakes the dive, lead for Gleaton. Gleaton, good gain across the 20, near first down yardage, has first down yardage. Down at the 15 before he's tackled by Harbison. Give him 10 yards to move the chains down to the 15.
Yeah, don't need chunk plays right here. Just need solid plays. I mean, right? It doesn't matter if you score fast or you score in 6 or 7 plays because there's no clock here. There's no clock in this at this point of the game.
1st and 10 Eagles, left hashes at line 15. Gleaton, option keeper again. Calls his own number in the boundary left side down to the 12 before Makulu and Isaac Weaver bring him down. 2nd down and 7 to go after the 3-yard gain down to the 12.
Just be confident, take care of the football. Don't do anything where you're going to expose it. Play for the next down. Play for the next down. You don't have to make anything special. You just got to make the play that's in front of you.
31-24, Mars Hill scored first in the first overtime session. 2nd and 7 for the Eagles, left hash at the Mars Hill 12. End around to the right for Griffin. Looking for the edge, has it to the 10, sidesteps a man to the 5. Multiple flags come out. He has first down yardage down to the 3, as he's knocked down by Makulu. What are the Hankies for?
I think holding. They're going to call hold out on the perimeter. I think he wrestled him to the ground.
The spot is the 5. And if that's the spot, it'll be a first down.
Offense, number 9. 10-yard penalty, replay second down.
They're going to say replay second down, so it's all based on where that hold was. I think they're saying the hold is at the 6.
Right.
That means he doesn't get first down yardage.
Right. And even if he did, it's just from the spot,
Yeah.
so you're going to go back 10 yards.
And it'd be first and 10.
Yeah.
Instead, second down, 11 to go for Carson-Newman from the 16-yard line.
Shame in that is, Adam, that you probably don't need to hold him right there because you're already going to get the first down or be right at it.
Yeah, Griffin was 2 yards away from the first down when the flags came out. Second and 11 for the Eagles. Right hashes at the line, 16. Gleaton brings Griffin in motion, takes the snap. Gleaton stands in, slings it. Griffin short hopped it, incomplete, right at the first down marker at the 5, third and 11.
Wish that Teddy could have got his feet set a little bit better. Hips were kind of faced upfield instead of at his target, and that's why it didn't have that same punch that he needed on the football and short hopped it.
Third down, 11 to go. Eagles need the 5. It's third and 11 from the right hashes at the Mars Hill 16. Carson-Newman huddles up.
Got 2 plays to get 11 yards. Don't have to get 11 right here. Just you got a situation where you can trust your offense that you can get it in 2 plays.
Flex bone for the Eagles. Slot left Griffin, Bradley in motion. Gleaton going to pass, drops back, steps up in the pocket, bounces off of one of his own men, gets hit by a second, and is knocked down for a sack by Sakari Morrison. Gleaton took a thump, and he's down. Sullen's down. Regardless, it's a loss back to the 25-yard line of 9. 4th and 20 for Carson-Newman to extend this game. Sullen's shaken up on the play.
Need a little Jeremiah Carroll, Cade Meeks magic here again in this year, year 25, to just make that happen again.
Carson-Newman got the tip drill touchdown with 96 seconds left from Cade Meeks off a bounce from Jeremiah Carroll to set up the onside kicking game-winning drive last year. This year, Carson-Newman needs to convert on 4th and 20 from the Lion 25 on its opening possession of the first overtime period. Mars Hill scored on 5 plays on its first drive. Eagles trying to force a second overtime period. 4th and 20. Meeks split to the short side left, Carroll wide side right. Gleaton under center in the flex bone. Play clock at 10. Griffin in motion. Gleaton takes straight drop. He's pressured from behind. Gleaton escapes. Going to chuck it to the middle of the end zone. It's incomplete. Jeremiah Carroll was there. 2 men came to the ball, and Mars Hill saves the game in overtime. Final score 31-24. David Needs, Eagles show a ton of heart, ton of guile, ton of fortitude, but too many negative plays in the overtime session after rallying from a 21-point deficit.
Yeah, Adam, you got to feel for the Eagles. You fight, you claw your way back into this one, do everything you need to, and just can't make the stop in overtime, and then just really move backwards on a penalty and then a busted play.
Carson-Newman falls to 1-1 and 0-1 in South Atlantic Conference play. Well, the Lions are now 1-1 and 1-0 in South Atlantic Conference play. David Needs, you feel like if this game had a little bit more time left in regulation, things were really breaking Carson-Newman's way, but ultimately too slow a start at the end of the day for the Eagles.
Right, and you know, Adam, the thing that you got to watch for the Eagles is is you can't wait till the middle of the first quarter or the start of the second quarter to get on track. You got to be at a place as you're coming off and playing to execute from the get-go. You can't have that switch that you just turn it on, and that's kind of what happened last year, and it has happened again this year at Mars Hill, is just waiting a little bit too long to get going and making the kind of plays that you need to win a football game.
Final score from Mears Stadium. It's Mars Hill triumphant in overtime, 31-24. Carson-Newman's second ever road overtime loss. The last one, the other one, came on September 27th, 2008, a 27-21 defeat at Newberry. So the Lions snap Carson-Newman's two-game overtime winning streak and prevail 31-24 over Carson-Newman. Domino's postgame report headed your way when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City and Morristown wants to help feed your business. When you're hungry at lunch, show your business card at Domino's in Jefferson City and Morristown when you make your purchase for pickup or delivery to get 25% off the entire order. That's 25% off your order at Domino's in Jeff City and Morristown when you show your business card. Call 865-471-6700 to get a pizza. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
At InterDigital, we strive to be a leading provider of cutting-edge digital and marketing solutions. At InterDigital, we want to help our clients find success. Our team of technology gurus work together to ensure InterDigital continues to progress forward as technology advances. At InterDigital, we make technology work for you. Visit interdigital.com for IT support, web development, virtual tours, graphic design, internet marketing, mobile app, and film production services.
InterDigital, laser focused on your success.
Power comes with not only having a voice, but knowing that it is heard. As part of an electric co-op, you're not just getting electricity, you're getting the power to have your voice heard and the opportunity to work together with your community to create a better tomorrow. Here, you're not just a customer, you're a member. AEC, empowering voices just like yours.
The game's over, but we're just getting warmed up. The Domino's postgame report hits the air in 60 seconds on the Eagle Sports Network.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires and third-party wear test results versus Continental ProTrack tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
This is the Domino's postgame report on the Eagle Sports Network.
EKG Eagles, largest fourth quarter comeback in school history.
Highlights, stats, a conversation with Ashley Ingram, and the selection of the premier player of the game are all headed your way. The Domino's postgame report is brought to you in part by Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Appalachian Electric Cooperative, we're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By InterDigital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By fresh ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Now back to the voice of the Eagles, Adam Cavalier.
Brianna DeCrow and David Needs checking in with you here on the Domino's post-game report. A 31-24 victory for the Mars Hill Lions, so the Carson-Newman Eagles will drop their first game of this season, and what an upset for Mars Hill here. I mean, the 23rd ranked team in the nation, and you come in, you knew it was going to be a tight battle. We kind of hinted at it pregame and throughout, but man, they took care of business both on defense and offense, constantly removing the chains, and came up with some really big stops.
And like I told you before the game, anytime Carson was played over here, whether you're a 4-touchdown favorite or both teams are even, this game was always going to be exciting over here. Mars Hill has done traditionally their very best against the Eagles at home, and so you can always throw the records out when these two teams are playing, especially at Mears Stadium, because Mars Hill is a different team certainly at home, and the expectation of playing well, and they did. They came out with a lot of energy. They came out and moved the ball against the Eagles. They played well on defense, and it just really forced Carson-Newman in a bad way, especially when you're down 21-0, that you probably make that decision at the half to go for it, and in hindsight, you probably would come back and say, maybe we kick it, knowing what we would have seen in the second half.
Well, let's talk about what led the Eagles to this loss. In that first half, 8-13 in the first quarter, 8 plays, 52 yards, and J.R. Martin to Charlie Gwinnett, a 52-yard drive that put them up 7-0. Just moments later in the second quarter, 13-11 to go, 6 plays and 37 yards. Gillette on the handoff, a 10-yard rush made it 14-0. 6 minutes later, and I think it's worth mentioning, David, that this Mars Hill Lions team was 3 for 4 in their first opening drives of this contest. So they got out to a really hot start. 7:30 on the clock in the second quarter, 5 plays, 57 yards, and Lewis Jr., a big 30-yard reception, made it 21-0 going into that locker room. That's a big deficit to come back from, but Carson-Newman did a good job in that second half.
Well, you know, Ray, the biggest thing that the Eagles got themselves in a bind, and Adam did a great job of hitting on it during the broadcast, was the Eagles' field position was terrible. You know, you make a decision to come out, you have a turnover on offense, and Mars Hill had the confidence of knowing, hey, when you start on the other side of the field, there are some things you can do in your offense that you can't do. You maybe are a little bit more cautious or conservative coming out from the shadow of your own goalpost. And that was the biggest difference between the first half and the second half. The second half, due to the great kickoffs from Bennett Smith, they were starting at the 25, Mars Hill was. And so when the Eagles were able to move the football and then score, they put Mars Hill in a situation where they had to come out and go the long way to go get 6.
And then in that second half, it seemed like the Eagles had really taken control. I know Cav sort of hinted at it at the end of the broadcast, but man, if you had just a couple more minutes of regulation left, this could have been a very different ball game. Let's walk you through how it happened. 7:57 to go in the third, 8 plays and 51 yards. Smith drills a field goal to make it 21-3, and at 4:42 in that third quarter, 2 plays, a big-time 53-yard reception from Gleaton to Carroll made it 21-10. The defense comes up with a couple big stops, and then with 37 seconds left in the third, 9 plays, Tichy drills a field goal to extend their victory margin 24-10. We move to the fourth quarter, 9:45, 12 plays to go. Griffin, a 2-yard rush, makes it 24-17, and they just need a couple more. 2:56 in the fourth, 10 plays, 61 yards, and Gleaton does it all himself on the keeper, 24-24. Then to end that fourth quarter, the interception from the Eagles just really turned the tides. You think they have a lot of momentum going into this overtime quarter. They choose to be on defense there. They opt to be on defense. You think it hurts them in the long run?
I don't think so, because you always want to be on defense first, because the idea is you know what you're playing with. I mean, in a situation like that, the Eagles probably, if faced with the same situation, kick the field goal right there, and then if Mars Hill scores a touchdown, then they lose on a Mars Hill touchdown if things happen the other way. So you got to play and play well. I mean, this was the Eagles' game to come back and win. I mean, if you're Mars Hill in a situation like this and you come back and you look at it and say, one, you let Carson-Newman back into the game, but two, you had the game won, and you throw an interception when you do have the game won. In looking back at this situation, Carson-Newman did what it took to win. They just didn't have one more punch for the knockout that they could have stopped Mars Hill in a situation like that. They deny the fade and make Mars Hill kick a field goal. It's a different game, but the fade in overtime really ended up hurting Carson-Newman.
I think what impressed me the most over the span of this game was this Lions defense. They did an outstanding job of really just clogging up the lanes. Sure. The rush for the Eagles was really ineffective, and even in those passing lanes, you felt like, Teddy Gleaton didn't have a whole lot of time to make his decisions. I mean, do you think this Eagles team expected the Lions to come out this tough on D?
Certainly, and Mars Hill's trademark, especially when Kevin Barnett, who has been here forever, has been the defensive coordinator and is now the head coach. That has always been one of their trademarks, is tough defense. They're never going to get outmanned. And one of the things that Mars Hill really tries to do and play well is how they're going to handle you up front. And they're going to try and cover you up front with their people, but at the same point, make sure that you can't get over the top of their head. And so that's what makes Jeremiah Carroll's touchdown really special, because Mars Hill plays a defense where they're not going to risk a whole lot. They'll let you catch it in front of you, but they're not going to let you get behind them. So the fact that Jeremiah Carroll could score that touchdown in the second half where he splits the secondary is a testimony to, one, the arm of Teddy Gleaton, and two, the speed of Jeremiah Carroll.
Coming from a former coach, I mean, what are the takeaways from this first sack game? You got a lot of season left, but still not one you really want to lose. But, is this a good marker for, those tougher competitions down the line in LR or Wingate?
Well, you know that you got some tough ones ahead of you, so you can't let last week's game be the catalyst for next week's game. You got to go in there and with a clean slate just say, hey, look, there were some mistakes made. There were some things that we need to clean up. And if we play the same way against a good team like Lenore-Ryan, even at home, we're going to have problems. And so you fix what you can fix, and you play better football.
We'll take a quick break here on the Domino's post-game report. When we come back, it's Coach Ashley Ingram. Stay with us. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
Hey, Eagle fans, check out the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. Located in the MSAC Grand Hall, the Eagle Shop has all your Carson-Newman apparel, from brands like Nike, Columbia, and Comfort Colors. The Eagle Shop has all your gifts, gear, and accessories. Can't make it in person? Visit eagleshop.cn.edu. That's eagleshop.cn.edu for all your Carson-Newman clothing needs.
Dorm food got you down? Need a home-cooked meal? Then Lisa's Country Kitchen is for you. Lisa's Country Kitchen has been feeding Carson-Newman students for 15 years. Lisa's has a family-friendly atmosphere all day long. From the morning with her $2.99 breakfast specials to dinner with Lisa's fresh, never-frozen steaks. Carson-Newman students get a 10% discount with their student ID.
Lisa's Country Kitchen on Route 92 off Old Andrew Johnson Highway. The best food for the best prices.
Serving East Tennessee for 40 years, Magaha Electric is the perfect choice for all your electrical projects. Magaha Electric specializes in commercial, retail, manufacturing, residential, and industrial contracting needs. Magaha Electric can provide superior service, technical know-how, and realistic budgeting for any size project in a timely, cost-effective manner. Visit MagahaElectric.com for all your electrical contracting needs. Magaha Electric, your East Tennessee electrical contracting source.
Back to the gridiron in 60 seconds.
One play, 80 yards, and the Eagles are on board first.
On the Eagles Sports Network.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and Warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sales.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Back in the Domino's post-game report, I'm Adam Cavalier alongside Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram following Carson-Newman's heartbreaking 31-24 overtime loss to the Mars Hill Lions. Ashley, back-to-back games here at Mears Stadium, back-to-back games that are absolutely insane. Last year's went your way. This year, the breaks go Mars Hill's way. Tough to overcome a slow start. Break down today's contest.
Well, as I just told the guys, I was obviously very proud of the way we fought. I was very proud of the way we competed. But I told them everything about that football game is on me. You can't come out here and go down 21-0. You can't make the mistakes that we made, throwing punches. I think maybe 2 15-yard penalties at the end of the game. We got a chance to score at the end and having penalties. So I hadn't put them in tough enough situations to make those plays when it counts. So everything that happened today is on me. I told those guys that basically this is life. You have good days, you have bad days, a lot of self-inflicted errors today. We've got to correct them. We got to come back and we got to fight. And basically told them that that's just the way life is. If you look at the world today, what's going on, our problems are pretty minimal. And if we can't handle this and come back stronger, well, we got bigger problems the rest of our life anyway.
Life lessons, go back to the laboratory of learning, I suppose, here. You stress those life lessons. How valuable are these moments for 18 to 22-year-old kids?
Well, they're valuable for me, too, because I didn't have our team ready to play. But I think all of it's valuable. And I'd rather been on the other side of it and learn those lessons. But, you know, we've played here the last 2 years, and we've been down a combined 38-0.
Yeah.
And it's not winning football. It's not good enough. Not good enough by me. Not good enough. We got to get it better.
Yeah, you did find your footing. Scored every time you touched the football in the second half and put together a quality drive to close the first half that did come up empty. Break down this team's effort to rally with its back against the wall.
Well, it was good. You know, the play at the end of half, you kick a field goal, do you go for it? We're down 21-0, and they get the ball first. I thought we kind of needed a spark, but again, if you go back and watch that play, it should have been a walk in the end zone, and we lose yardage on it.
Yeah.
So a lot of things we got to do better, but it all comes back to me. I got to do a much better job.
Teddy Gleaton, 200 yards of total offense, 100 yards rushing, 90-plus passing. What did you see from your starting quarterback today?
He's done some good things. That's the most football he's played since high school with his injuries. He's got to play better.
You look at what you did to J.R. Martin. Started hot. Out of his first 19 passes, 15 were completions. And then slowed him down a little bit in the second half. What did it take to wrangle down one of the best quarterbacks in the SAC?
Well, we had a great plan for him. Coach Allman and the defensive staff did a great job. They just got short fields in the first half. Yeah. We put our defense in too bad a spot to be able to, to stop them.
How much of a weapon was Bennett Smith in this game? You allude to the short fields. Mars Hill's average starting field position in the first half was its own 47, thanks to a bunch of Bennett Smith touchbacks. It's the 25 after halftime, and Mars Hill scores 3 points.
Now, Bennett's been great. He played well for us last year. He's so much better now than he was then. He's done a great job.
Break down the patience that you had offensively in this one. Really didn't go for the home run ball to come from behind, and kind of just went punch for punch with what you do normally.
Right. Well, you just got to score. You have to score once, and it doesn't matter how you get there. So we need to score a touchdown, and we need to get a stop. And, our defense gave us opportunity to do that. And I, appreciate the guys battling. And we made some plays down the stretch, and we can be good. But as I told them, it is so hard to win college football games. It's so hard to win on the road. It's so hard to win against a fifth, sixth-year quarterback and a player of that caliber. And we made too many mistakes to be able to come on the road and win this game.
A second half where you rally in part thanks to some happenstance. Mars Hill has a punt snap that results in a knee and a turnover on downs, and 2 plays later you find Jeremiah Carroll on a 53-yard score. What'd you see to set up that home run ball?
Well, JC's a good player, and we've got to find ways to get him the ball down the field a little more than what we're doing.
The road certainly does not get any easier from here. Back at home, it's the reunion of the 1980s teams, and you're welcoming in a Lenore Rhine team that, pending the outcome of tonight's Emory and Henry game, with a win, will certainly be nationally ranked. How do you work past this one with the degree of difficulty staying level, if not getting harder, with the Bears?
There's no choice. Would you get past it? We got to get better. Certainly we'll have to give Lenore Rhine a lot of respect, and we'll have to prepare for Lenore Rhine. The Carson-Newman Eagles today beat the Carson-Newman Eagles, and we've got to eliminate that.
All right, Ashley, thanks for the time. We'll talk to you next week.
Thank you.
It's Carson-Newman head football coach Ashley Ingram. When the Domino's postgame report returns, we hear from Rayanna DeCrow with Teddy Gleaton and Champ Baker. That's after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
In 2025, we celebrate 130 years of Carson-Newman athletics. Over the years, the teams at Carson-Newman have been known for their toughness and Christian spirit. Through the decades, teams and individuals playing at the highest levels have brought recognition for this little school on the banks of Mossy Creek. While we remember the past, we look towards the future. So join the Eagle Club today as we continue to support our athletes and coaches through funding and facilities. Talons up.
Join the Eagle Club today. Visit seeaneagles.com/Eagle Club.
How do you know you're in a community, not just a town? Well, strangers smile as they walk by. They refill your coffee without you asking. And when you ask directions, people offer to walk you there. Communities give more. The way you know when you walk into First Bank that you are in a real community bank. Great products, direct access to your local bankers, and relationships that can last a lifetime. Don't just have an account. Have a community with First Bank. Member FDIC.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
More player interviews and stats come your way in 60 seconds when the Domino's postgame report continues on the Eagles Sports Network.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey folks, Gerald Anderson with Ted Russell Nissan, your smorgasbord dealer.
Gerald, now what are you talking about?
They have all the hot meat, cold meat, salads, drinks, all the vegetables, and all the desserts. Ted Russell Nissan is just like that.
So, Ted Russell Nissan is now serving food?
No, we're the official smorgasbord Nissan dealer. We got it all. Huge inventory of new Nissans, lowest prices, lowest rates, lowest payments, certified salespeople, extended terms, no money down, free anytime car wash, certified finance managers, no appointment express oil change, Sunday sales and service, certified technician, a free full tank of gas, key change and call. Woo! Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston High.
All right, back on the Domino's post-game report as Carson-Newman falls in heartbreaking fashion on the road to open up South Atlantic Conference play. 31-24 losers in overtime to the Lions of Mars Hill. It registers as Carson-Newman's second ever road overtime loss. Last time it happened was in 2008 at Newberry. Eagles roared back. We're down 21 at the halftime break, trailed by 14 at the start of the fourth quarter, but had enough juice to come back and tie the game on a Teddy Gleaton 3-yard touchdown run on 4th and 2 from the 3 with a little under 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Looked like Mars Hill might be trying to end the game on a game-winning field goal and had it first or second and 1 from the Carson-Newman 5. J.R. Martin ended up chucking an interception. Richmond Melian able to pick it off, and Carson-Newman able to force overtime before J.R. Martin found Sherman for a 9-yard fade to put the Lions in front, and the Eagles too many miscues on its overtime drive. A hold, that's the big one when Carson-Newman had a first down run down to the 5, and then back-to-back negative plays that set the Eagles up with 4th and 20 from the 25, and too much of a heave there for Carson-Newman to extend the game. Well, part of this comeback was handling J.R. Martin defensively, and Champ Baker, who led Carson-Newman with 7 tackles on the day, is standing by with Rayanna DeCrow for some post-game comments. Ray.
Here on the Eagle Sports Network with Champ Baker, I'm Rayanna DeCrow. I mean, a really tough loss for you guys here. Defense played pretty well, but a slow start in that first half. How do you think you could have made that first half better?
We were in the right position. We just got to execute, follow through, trust coaches' plays, and we'll do better next time.
Big adjustment, though, at halftime. You guys come out swinging. How do you make the adjustment?
We're a team that likes to fight. We're not going to give up. We're never going to quit, and I think that helped us grow as a group and as a unit to go out and shut them down in the second half.
What are your biggest takeaways as you move on to the coming weeks against LR, Wingate, those tougher competitions?
Just got to start fast, start early, and do exactly what we did in the second half the entire game.
Take away any positives from this game?
We grew closer, we grew a stronger bond, and we're going to be ready next week.
How do you use this to prepare for a potential postseason battle or something down the line?
It makes us hungry. It makes us, we know we got to fight, and we know in tough competition, we know we can handle tough situations, so we'll just be ready for next time that comes up.
Well, Champ, we appreciate the time. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Rayanna DeCrow. Carson-Newman falls on the road in its South Atlantic Conference opener, 31-24, the loss in overtime to the Mars Hill Lions. When we come back on the Domino's postgame report, we'll hear from starting quarterback Teddy Gleaton. That's after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Domino's Pizza in Jefferson City has deals for Carson-Newman students. Bring in your valid student ID when you order for pickup or delivery, and Domino's in Jefferson City will give you a steaming hot large one-topping pizza for $4.99. That's a large one-topping pizza for Carson-Newman students for $4.99 at Domino's in Jeff City. Call 865-471-6700 to order. That's 865-471-6700. Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles.
Every day brings new challenges, and those challenges look different for everyone. But no matter what each day looks like, your local energy co-op is here to power every moment. Whether it's at home, in the office, or on the field, AEC is committed to bringing you safe, affordable, and reliable power to get you through the day. We are your local electric co-op, and we are here for you. AEC, empowering every day.
This is Carson-Newman men's basketball alum Taylor Hawkins. I want to help your family secure its financial future. I'm with Modern Woodman Financial Planning, where we touch lives and secure futures. Let Modern Woodman protect your family's financial security through life insurance, retirement planning, and financial services. You can contact me, Taylor Hawkins, at cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. That's cneagles.com/Modern Woodman. Help secure your family's financial future through Modern Woodman Financial Planning.
This is the Eagles Sports Network. Back to the field after 60 seconds from your local stations.
Bob Bell here for Fleet Tire. Drive safer longer when you visit your local Michelin dealer, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, with a set of Michelin Defender tires. Based on internal wet braking results versus Goodyear, Assurance Comfort Tread tires, and third-party wear test results versus Continental Pro Track tires with Eco Plus. See manufacturer's limited warranty for details at Fleet Tire, Woodland Avenue. As a matter of fact, when it comes to service after the sale of your tires, they take care of you at Fleet Tire.
Hello, I'm Gary Braden of Braden's Lifestyles Furniture, and for 49 years, I've been blessed to lead our family business. Now it's time for me to retire, and my sons Nick and Alexander have big plans for Braden's. Save 50 to 70% off retail on our $12 million of inventory during this historic event. If you ever wanted to own quality furniture, rugs, or patio, rush to our Turkey Creek store or our Maryville Clearance 10 and warehouse. Stores reopen Friday, September 12th. And as always, thank you and enjoy the sale.
Back on the Domino's post-game report, Carson-Newman 0-1 to begin South Atlantic Conference play. Now 1-1 on the year after falling in overtime, 31-24 to the Mars Hill Lions. Kevin Barnett's first career victory as head coach comes in overtime against Carson-Newman. Eagles in position, though, to force overtime, thanks in large part to the play of Teddy Gleaton at quarterback. He rushes for 104 yards on 21 carries and a touchdown, while also completing 5 of 8 passes for 91 yards and a score. And he is standing by for some post-game comments with Ray Annetta-Crow. Ray.
Rihanna DeCrow alongside Teddy Gleaton down here on the sideline following the loss to Mars Hill 31-24, the final score here on the Eagles Sports Network. Teddy, I know it was a tough one. You guys really battled back there in that second half. What are your takeaways?
Just got to come out, play better, start faster. But nothing we could do about it now. We just got to prepare for LR next week.
Yeah, how do you use a tough competition like this one to sort of build upon the coming weeks?
Just go in there, watch film, clean up our mistakes, fix the mistakes, go to practice hard, got to go practice harder, and come out next week.
If you take away any positives from this game, what were they?
We fought back in the fourth quarter in the second half. Defense didn't let them score. Offense went and drove down the field. So I think that we bonded better as a team, but we got to start faster. But the positive is that we did fight and didn't give up.
Do you think this overtime period is going to prepare you down the line for potentially some stronger battles?
Yeah, I think it will. Definitely the live reps in overtime and situational stuff, it will help us in the long run.
Well, Teddy, thanks so much. Raina DeCrow on the Eagles Sports Network.
All right, thank you very much, Ray, as Carson-Newman falls in overtime, 31-24 to Mars Hill. Teddy Gleaton, the first quarterback to rush for 100 yards in a game since Ivan Corbin, who did it twice in 2021, or 2022, pardon me, for Carson-Newman. So it's been 3 years since a Carson-Newman quarterback rushed for 100 yards in a game, and Teddy Gleaton joins that grouping with his performance here today with 104 yards on the ground on 20 carries. Our AEC electrifying play of the game is the touchdown that helped ignite Carson-Newman's rally. It came in the third quarter when Gleaton unfurled a 53-yard bomb to Jeremiah Carroll. Carroll ran under the 18, split the hashes, and scored from 53 yards out to pull Carson-Newman within 11 with a little over 4.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. That is our AEC electrifying play of the game. Eagle fans, AEC is your local electric co-op It's service you can trust and value you can depend on. Powering Mossy Creek, we are AEC, powering what matters most. One final segment to go from Mears Stadium. We'll take you around the happenings in the South Atlantic Conference and on the banks of Mossy Creek when we come back after these messages on the Eagle Sports Network.
Okay, let's see. I'm ready to do this. Carson-Newman. It's been around since 1851. Lots of flexible online programs. Wow. World-class accredited academics. A faith and learning environment with professors who really care about me. A top 10 best value school. Carson-Newman gives $48 million a year in financial aid. This is the perfect place. I'm in.
We love to cheer for our home teams, like the Eagles. It means more when we're rooting for the people we know. Did you know Tri-Lite is your home team internet provider? We're right here in Jefferson City, serving the people we know with our ultra-fast, ultra-reliable fiber broadband network. And we'd love to serve you. Learn more at trilite.net or by calling 833-847-0824. Go Eagles!
There's new fresh ideas on campus. From Chick-fil-A to Maples Coffee to Sabarijos, Fresh Ideas has tons of high-quality dining options for whatever taste you may need. Sabarijos is open Monday through Friday for lunch and dinner in the Health Sciences Building. Sabarijos features all your Mexican favorites, from burritos to nachos to quesadillas to tacos to anything you could think of in a tortilla. Follow Fresh Ideas on Instagram at Carson-Newman Dining.
A check of the Eagle Shot scoreboard is next.
Smith's kick! Buried! Eagles win!
This is the Eagle Sports Network.
This is Marty Blakely and Dean Craig, former teammates for the Carson-Newman Eagle football team and FCA directors here in the East Tennessee area. This year, Fellowship of Christian Athletes is the title sponsor for Carson-Newman Eagle football broadcast.
Playing at Carson-Newman was a life-changing experience for both of us. It's a privilege to present this life-changing message of Jesus Christ to coaches and athletes all across our area. Tune in each week to WRJZ to catch the exciting action of Carson-Newman Eagle football.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again. At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now!
Federally insured by NCUA.
All right, Carson-Newman falls on the road at Mears Stadium, 31-24 in overtime to the Mars Hill Lions. Eagles now 1-1 on the year and 0-1 in sack play, while Mars Hill gets first-year head coach Kevin Barnett his first career win. He's 1-1 and 1-0 in South Atlantic Conference play. Not a ton of action around the gridirons within the South Atlantic Conference today. The bulk of the schedule gets underway at 6 p.m. Carson-Newman and Mars Hill, the only game in town to kick off in the early time slot at 1 p.m. And there is only one other game in progress right now. We'll tell you about that in a moment. That's Tusculum at Anderson. Late tonight, you got UVA Wise at Catawba, Bluefield State at Wingate. I say late tonight, 6 p.m. Might be an early bedtime for some of you. And then at 7, Point goes to Newberry for a non-conference game. The marquee game on the docket, though, is at 6. That's Emory and Henry traveling to Lenore-Rhine, That's Carson-Newman's next opponent, by the way, the Bears. Eagles welcoming Lenore-Rhine for a 1 p.m. kick next week inside of Berktar Stadium. The question will be, does Lenore-Rhine have 1 loss or 2? Does Emory and Henry stay unbeaten? We'll find out the answers to that. Starting in an hour and a half. The one game that played not quite concurrently, Anderson and Tusculum got a little bit of a later start at 2 p.m., but it has been all Trojans in that game. Tyler Wesley has completed 25 of 42 passes for 218 yards and a couple of scores, and Anderson is pitching a shutout against Tusculum, up 27-0 on the Pioneers. Tusculum, which installed a triple option offense, or more of an under-center flex-bone triple option offense this past summer. 8 first downs, 73 yards rushing, and all of 87 yards of total offense. Pioneers have only run 38 plays. And Anderson, mind you, there are still 4.5 minutes left in that game. Anderson's up 27-0, and the Trojans have had the football for 36 minutes and 1 second. Anderson, 10 of 19 on third downs. Tusculum hasn't been able to get AU off the field offensively. And so far, it looks to be a 3-0 start for the second-year program under the direction of Bobby Lamb, barring a bonkers Tusculum rally. But nobody has more than 30 yards rushing for the Pioneers. That's John Celestin, who has 5 carries for 30 yards. Tusculum has struggled to get anything going. They've taken care of the football. No turnovers, no interceptions. They fumbled the ball 3 times but haven't lost any of them. But just struggling to move the football against an Anderson team that has largely played keep away. Tusculum does have the ball with 4:31 to go, but it appears that the Pioneers are bound for a 3-and-out. There are Carson-Newman games on the Eagle Sports Network tonight at 5 p.m. Carson-Newman women's soccer takes on the Trevecca Nazarene Trojans. Matt Scalzo has the call of that one on the Eagle Sports Network at 5 p.m. Available with a paid subscription to Flow College. And then Andrew Rogers takes the microphone at 7:30 p.m. as Stephen Lyons' men's soccer team opens up South Atlantic Conference play with Catawba College's Catawba Indians. It has so far been a good day on the volleyball hardwood for Carson-Newman volleyball. They made short work of Mount Olive in the morning and swept the Trojans 3-0 and are presently up 2-1 in the 4th set against North Greenville. Carson-Newman leading the Trailblazers 7-5 in that 4th set, looking for a 9-0 start for the Carson-Newman volleyball program with a win in the nightcap against North Greenville. Emerson Osmus just continues her bonkers tear. She has 16 kills on 33 swings and 19 digs. Another double-double for a SAC Player of the Week candidate in Osmus. Only hitting .394 today against the Crusaders. That is absolutely filthy, as is Carson-Newman's offense. Eagles as a team hitting .273. Rachel Ellers has 13 kills on 26 swings for a .346 attack percentage herself. Blair Cherry has dished out 39 assists and 10 digs. She's got a double-double, her and Osmus both with dueling double-doubles. So Carson-Newman volleyball now up 10-5 in the 4th set, looking to keep that unbeaten season intact. Our next presentation of Carson-Newman football heads your way on Saturday, September 20th. The Eagles will play host to the potentially nationally ranked Lenore-Rhyne Bears, certainly nationally ranked if the Bears beat Emory and Henry tonight. 1 p.m. kickoff. That is a noon airtime across the Eagle Sports Network. And then our next broadcast in general, soccer. Tonight, 5 p.m., women's soccer against Trevecca, and men's soccer at 7:30, opening up SAC play against Catawba College's Catawba Indians. Thank you to all of you for joining us on a beautiful Saturday from the mountains outside of Asheville as Carson-Newman falls in overtime to the Mars Hill Lions, 31-24. For Dave Clabo back inside of network control, our spotter and host, Rayanna DeCrow, my color analyst, David Needs, I'm Adam Cavalier. Thanks for joining us from the Hill. Final score, Mars Hill 31, Carson-Newman 24 in overtime. We'll talk to you next Saturday. Until then, have a pleasant rest of your Saturday. Good night.
You've been listening to the Domino's Postgame Report on the Eagles Sports Network. Today's game has been brought to you in part by Appalachian Electric Cooperative. We're AEC, powering the Eagles in Mossy Creek. By Domino's, the official pizza of the Carson-Newman Eagles. By the Eagle Club, the family of Eagles. By Magaha Electric, providing quality electrical services and products to East Tennessee for more than 40 years. By First Bank, the official banking partner of Carson-Newman Athletics. By Inner Digital, IT support and marketing, laser focused on your success. By Fresh Ideas, a foundation of fresh food and speedy service. By Lisa's Country Kitchen, the best food for the best prices. By Food City, value every day. By Premier Building Maintenance, delivering service with pride. By Trilight, dream big with gig. By Modern Woodman Financial Planning, touching lives and securing futures. By the Mossy Creek Roasting Company, family-owned and operated coffee, fueling the Burt Tarr Stadium Press Box. And by the Eagle Shop, the official store of the Carson-Newman Eagles. The executive producer of the Eagles Sports Network is Matt Pope. Producers Adam Cavalier, Andrew Rogers, Ian Johnson, Jay No West, Rayana DeCrow, and Matt Scalzo. I'm staff announcer Ernie Anderson. A special thanks to Carson-Newman and University President Dr. Charles A. Fowler. Stay tuned to these stations for information on our next presentation of Carson-Newman football. In the meantime, visit cneagles.com for recaps, highlights, and interviews from today's game. This is the Eagles Sports Network.
You've been listening to the broadcast of the Eagle Sports Network on WRJZ. Adam Cavalier and the crew bringing you all the action with Carson-Newman Eagle football. Carson-Newman football brought to you locally by our title sponsor, Fellowship of Christian Athletes. Also brought to you by Braden's Lifestyle Furniture, Fleet Tire on Woodland Avenue, Knox TVA Employees Credit Union, and Ted Russell Nissan. Join us next week for another broadcast on the Eagle Sports Network on the station committed to helping you grow in the faith, the flagship station for Carson-Newman football.